Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Torminus Tome. Today's episode is going to be a little bit of a special one. We don't have all of the set show cast here because we have guests. We have guests, everybody. First guests for the channel. Two lovely, lovely people here. Let's start off with some introductions. I, myself, as you know, I'm the GM Dal. I use they, them pronouns. I do a fuck ton of Minecraft streaming, and I do a lot of D&D stuff now too. Yeah, at this point, I'm doing a lot of Baldur's Gate on the channel as well. It's been really fun. Ava, do you want to say something about yourself, please?
Yes, hi, I'm Ava. I'm new to streaming. I love everything D&D related. I do play a bunch of cozy games. I do play favorite games of Nautica. Just gotta say that. And yeah, I'm so happy to be here. First D&D in 6 years, so that's pretty nice.
Diamond, a man who does not need introductions, but please give yourself an introduction.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm Diamond. No introduction needed. No. I am a variety streamer. Hasn't streamed in over a year, but should be back soon. I love D&D. I'm so happy to actually be able to finally do this little collab, and look forward to doing more stuff in the future. So, yeah.
And now, Mr. Den. This collab was organized before we started filming Breakaway, by the way. It's been in the works. Nice. It's been in the works for a while now. So do you want to give yourself an introduction, please, sir?
Sure. Yeah. No. Thanks, Dal. I am Den Kenobi. Dennis, whatever you want to call me. So, I have been streaming for probably about a year and a half, but I've been playing D&D for, I'll partially reveal my age, for 40 plus years. So, I love the game. I've been shifting most of my content more towards D&D. Doesn't mean it's exclusively D&D, but it's more towards D&D lately. So, but yeah, happy to be here. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. And the breathing one?
I thought this wouldn't happen today.
You thought wrong. Come on.
Yeah, I shouldn't think. Yeah, I'm Felix. I'm a Brazilian digital artist, and I am poor. Please help me buy a PC. Oh my god.
Yeah. If you want to do that, go find Felix and Diamond over at !cast, and also go find Den and Ava at !guests. And this next section here is going to be a little tiny bit meta. So Diamond, please do the friend stuff. Thank you.
All right. So please also go follow our friends at Wicked Game, Roll for Initiative by Den Kenobi, some other heroes, and a Dice and a Slice. Just type in !friends.
And this is usually where Flash would do a dice announcement. Also, today's not hashtag maybe an ad, it's hashtag ad. So please, Felix.
Completely an ad.
Yes, completely an ad.
So, throughout October, Flash is gonna be attempting Dicetober. Well, she will try to be making a set of dice and post it each day. And she has a couple of commissions open for people who want, to make custom dice. And she will be selling the ones that she's gonna make that month as well. So you can feel free to DM her on Discord, Instagram, or Twitter. And for more info, !dice.
Yes. And it's not hashtag maybe an ad, it's hashtag ad at this point today.
Ad.
But alright.
Good job.
Yeah. Woo, that was good. You're so nervous. So nervous before the session about that ad read. I swear, if we ever get a sponsor, you're reading them out.
I was rushing through that. I was like, be over.
Yeah,
My
okay.
little heart.
But alright, shall we get into today's session, the Torminus Tome? Ooh.
Do it.
Oh, we're playing D&D?
We're wow, I know. It's been a couple
D&D
weeks.
Let's go.
Okay. Den.
Yes.
Novrus is standing on a wooden platform in Nardafire, the most southern city of the Twilight Scarred Lands. This city here is a medium-sized mining town with a lot of stone buildings, a lot of mines here. It also so happens to be the closest town to an interstellar gateway of some sort, like a little tear in reality. You notice that this one opened up recently, within the last 6 months or so. It so happens to co-online with Breakaway's campaign as well. Shit's get whack at the moment in the world. But you were hired on your world to try and figure out what these ooze are doing, as well as trying to stop them spreading. And you tracked them to Nardafire, and you know that they're going to be like, at least one of them's going to be on the train, so that's like a big, yeah, like your first lead. Can you please give a description for your character, please?
Sure. Novrus is a male changeling. So really can assume the form of any type of creature character that he has seen in the past, and alter his shape. And he usually does so, stealthily. Novrus is he, description wise, currently in the normal form he likes to take is more of, he's got kind of dirty blonde hair. He's just kind of has a brooding type of demeanor to him. And he has a vice. He's a bit of a tobacco smoker. No, that's he's just kind of keeps to himself mostly. He's got important work to take care of, obviously, right here. So he's as he has done many times in the past, he's hired to track these this creature, these oozes, and he takes the job pretty seriously.
Yeah. And so what's his preferred way of smoking tobacco?
He actually is just straight up cigarettes. That's what he likes.
Straight up cigarettes. All right.
Yep.
So while you're having a dart, we call cigarettes darts in Australia because
all right,
that's just a bit of slang for you. So while you're having a dart, standing waiting for the train, you hear a loud, like mixed with like the whole like. You would recognize this to be a sound of a lightning train, lightning rail.
Okay.
You look over the edge of the railway, like not like fully over, like not past the yellow line where it's unsafe, like just a little bit over. You see like these brimstone like nails pretty much laid out every few meters sidewards, which make up the railway. And you look down to your left, and you see in the distance some crackling like blue lights, as a conductor yells out, "Stand back from the edge, please. Train's arriving any moment." I assume you step back.
Yep.
All right.
Kind of takes the last and flicks a cigarette. All right, and just takes a step back.
All right. As this large 9-car train pulls up, the front locomotive have got like these large lightning, like these large tubes at the front of it, and you can notice like each carriage has got like 2 or 3 sets of these large like canisters on the side, which also like glow slightly, and they line up with the edge of the brimstone for the railway. You hop onto the middle carts. It's you've heard that these trains don't particularly have a first class like economic class. There is one train because the trains in the Scarred Land tend to get repaired very, very often. because of the nature of the landscape and how the disconnect corrupted the environment and how it mutated all the creatures. The train has to be light enough to. The easiest way to say this is, if there's something on the track, the train's coming. The train, let's just say, it will make the thing not exist anymore. So you can see like some
unstoppable force, if you will.
Yes.
Seems like Goop's not gonna be the only slime anymore.
Right.
So you get onto this onto the train. There's a smoking platform at the end of this carriage, like metal roofing. It's like a little open air section, which then leads into you open the doors and leads into like a small like seating arrangement, which has like 3 seats on one side of the thing, like in a C, and on the other side of the thing is also a C. There's like two of those, and then like another door. Mm-hmm. Inside this first compartment of seats,
yep,
you see a couple faces you haven't seen for a long while. You see, man, I'm so bad with names. Ava, how do you pronounce the name again? Sorry.
Thea.
You see a Thea and the Hawk sitting in there, just having a small conversation. Speaking of, Ava, can you please give a description for Thea?
Yes, so I'm an elf. Very unfamiliar, like darker skin for an elven sign. Not grey like the drows. Dark short hair. She's wearing glasses with like this little band hanging up, so she can just put them down, let them go. She's just wearing normal attire, I would say. Nothing fancy, nothing big. Nice little lady.
Nice little lady. All right. And Diamond, can you please introduce Reed?
So you see a fairly tall, lanky bugbear with dark brown hair and tan skin. It looks like his like face hair is kind of like braided a little bit together to look like a beard. Wearing some very ragged like seafaring clothes, which looks very odd in this specific location. He has a torn up pirate hat kind of cocked to the side a little bit, and you see like these little red spotches kind of within his fur, and it looks like blood, but it's not. And he reeks. Like, you could have probably smelled him the moment that the doors opened. So yeah.
Nice. As you sit down, do you sit down in like the same like booth as these guys, or in like the one behind them, or like behind the next door? Like, where do you want to sit?
Me.
Yes.
Yep. So I kind of pop up the collar a little bit on my cloak, on my, it's kind of a trench coat type of thing, and I sit down kind of next to them so that they can clearly see me, and I just kind of look over and, what are you lot doing here?
You would catch me mid-conversation going, I swear to God, I took on 2 displacer beasts at the same time. It was not a problem at all. They came at me, and I took both my swords and just went at them.
Yeah, like I could totally see that. So maybe you took something from them with you. So like a little smelly.
What?
I just kind of smirk, and I look at Reed and I go, likely story.
Also,
we should talk.
Also, one thing that you would know about Reed is that he doesn't really have money. So he must have gotten onto the train by read methods would probably be the best way to go about that.
I too enjoy committing crimes.
Don't we all? And as you guys strike up a small conversation, we scoot to the dead last carriage. There is a few people carrying on various bags and crates onto the train. The person picks up this nicely woven bag with some intricate patterns on it. For people who are familiar, it would look like a bag of holding. And as the bag's placed down in the into the cargo port, everything's aboard. They do the last minute checks. They don't really check for tickets, as they already assume you have them. It's whatever. They don't really care. They need to go anyway. And then the train starts making a loud whistling noise. In the carriages where you guys are, there is some sound dampening, thankfully. But as the train starts moving, Felix, whose bag are you in?
Right. Who wants to have a goop in their bag?
I mean, sure, why not? I wouldn't have noticed it anyway.
So you climb to the top of the bag of holding. As you're like, it's been like 10 minutes since you've got a breath. You just need to open it occasionally to get some air in. As the bag flops open and you onto the ground, can you please describe goop?
Well, the moment the bag sort of stumbles over and it goes down, you just see this green puddle with eyes and just these sort of vague kind of nervous system structure inside of it. And as it reforms, it sort of takes a roundish shape. It's fairly small, like no bigger than a house cat. And it has two little eyes that stay in front of a skull that is inside of it. It just sort of looks over at you to see if you noticed that it fell.
Yeah.
See, that was sneaky, but that's exactly what I could have done. I could have done that. That's how I got on this train. Yep.
Yeah, so you're currently still at the back of the train, Felix. You're in the cargo department currently. You're about 4 carriages off the rest of the party, but you do get that feeling. There's a reason why you chose the train in the first place, is that you have felt a presence of other plasmoids in this city, and you felt them specifically on the train, on the train network. So you chose to plop on, and as you reform into like a goop ball, can you get me a perception check, please? First roll.
All right.
Also, Dan, feel free to use actual dice if you'd like.
I'm gonna use the bob because
you may use actual dice as well.
Oh,
I don't mind.
I use D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Okay. It's just 20. It's a 16.
And with a 16, you look around the cargo room. There is various, like, there's food crates, there's some like tools, some hammers, some crowbars, like some nails, those sorts of things. There's various little supplies to be dropped off, like to be taken to the capital for various little traders who need them to be transported there. There's some coal and some iron ore. Like, there's not too much. It is after all a passenger locomotive and not a cargo ship, so they do have only a little bit there, but again, like there's some tools, crowbars, hammers, some general repair stuff as well if the train gets attacked and you need to patch up some stuff.
Mhm.
But yeah, you have all your stuff floating inside of you because that's fun.
Yes. I am the bag of holding.
Oh, I will have to go to the door real quick. I don't know who it is, but I will be right back.
Oh,
I'm
good.
so sorry.
Oh, good. Yes, goop. Goopy, goopy goop.
Well, just looking at the stuff. I just think it's a really good thing to just take a little bit of everything, like not a big quantity, but just a little bit of everything.
You take
Just
a pebble, you
pop
take
it
it
in there.
you take like a pebble, you take like a single nail, you take a pen, you take someone's paperweight. That'll be annoying.
Goof does not care.
You take like a stapler, just some like a random assortment of junk, and it's just
Yep.
absorbed into you.
Yes. And it's like it's not even, you cannot even see it inside of Goop. It's just
Because like
it is there, but you can't see it.
you're kind of opaque, so like in this form you only know that you're speaking and you only really see the skull when you speak because you glow a little tiny bit, just like in
Yes.
the just like in the PNG tuber.
Oh.
Yes. Okay.
I imagine that Goop wouldn't just stay on the ground after he picks up stuff. Would just like attach itself to the side of the cargo thing.
Like
Yep. A web of Goop.
yeah, that's kind of making the cute character kind of terrifying. Not gonna lie.
Form.
But all right, you do feel a larger presence of plasmoids further down the train. Do you want to start making your way up the train a bit?
Absolutely.
All right. Your first obstacle is a door. The D&D's worst nightmare, everybody. Doors.
God.
Can I open it?
You latch out one of your tendrils. You open the door. This next carriage is fully empty. Usually, like in these sorts of systems, they load from the back, then work forward. So they didn't have enough stuff to fill the second cargo storage, so it's empty. If not anything, it's got a little bit of a puddle or like water in the middle.
Alright. I imagine Goop doesn't want to get wet, so he just attaches itself to the wall and goes to the next one.
Yep. Let me double check something. Just checking the train layout. Just 1 second. Got a little tiny bit of time to do it. You guys won't be seeing anything on this. You only see how long the train is. I can see invisible stuff. Okay. The next carriage for you is the postal carriage. It's how mail's getting delivered around the Twilight Skylands. So it's got a lot of bundles of packages. It's got shelves of letters. It's got various bits and bobs of paper and all kinds of postal refuse. There's a
Is
little
there
desk.
anything that would just catch my interest?
Let me scroll in, see what I've got for you. You
I think
take
I don't know what.
a ceiling stamp. They looks like they only have one on the desk. So I think it'd be really annoying if someone lost that ceiling stamp. And you grab the ceiling and it's just yoink.
It's mine now.
It's mine.
Yes.
And as you get to the end of the postage card, you open the door and there's the smoker, the smoking platform at the back of the sitting arrangement. As you cross that, the train is going super fast. It's really fast. And you cross it and you get to the next door. Do you want to try and open the door?
Yes.
Same. Grabbing the handle and opens inwards. And inside, you see in this first little cut off area, a bugbear, what appears to be a human-like creature, as well as an elf, sitting down having a conversation.
All right.
Do I notice this door being opened?
You notice the door being open, and you like essentially look up to like eye level. There's nothing at eye level.
All right. So I track down.
You
Do
look
I
down.
see goop?
You see this like slightly larger than a house cat size pile of green jelly. It's an ooze of some kind. It doesn't match the description of the oozes you're tracking, but it's definitely an ooze.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. If I knew the oozes that I'm tracking, does my character know like what they look like, and is there pretty good confidence with that, or is this like I see goop and my character's like, whoa, wait a second?
You usually looking like you're looking for a particular coloration of ooze. They're like blue going into purple, then going into orange at the core. So how like goop like glows green inside. When these plasmoids and oozes, they glow orange inside with a purple blue coloration to the gel itself.
All right. So, I see goop, and I'm obviously on edge. So I immediately stop our conversation, and I'm just like, bloody hell. And I'm like, I basically stand up and look at goop, and I'm like, stop right there. You know, and and I'm ready to cast basically a spell. I'm like, what are you doing here?
That.
What are you doing?
Seeing that, just you see this goop sort of start swirling around itself and get bigger and bigger until it's a bigger goo. It's like it almost touches the ceiling. The skull is a little bit, outside, sort of like a mask, and it gets its face really close to you.
Look
Alright,
at this
and I'm-
fellow. It's lost.
You're like,
Are you
oh, it's
alright?"
cute.
It's cute. And I'm like, back up. I turn to Reed and Athea, and it's Thea or Athea?
Ethia with an A
Okay.
in front.
Yep.
Yep. And I turn to Reed and Athea, and I'm just like, I haven't told you yet why I'm here, but back off. This might be dangerous.
Oh, look at it! It is so adorable.
And say that doesn't look like anything worth fighting. What's wrong with you?
Not dangerous. Good friend.
See? It does say it's a friend. So nothing
Wow.
wrong.
Thea, I like you. This is why I tell you my stories.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Well, you guys are like having conversation. Like the next section door swings open. I have like a particularly rustling jump of like the train, a bit bumpy.
Yeah.
Can Novras and Goop make dexterity saving throws for me, please?
No.
Sure.
God damn it! I'll make you fail automatically.
14.
14. Okay.
I have to look. 18.
All right. So you guys, you get jostled, but you don't fall over. You manage grip into the side of the booth, and Goop's just attached to the door at this point. So. But yeah, the next carriage, the next section of this train's door swings open. There's some people sitting in there, and Goop, you get a clear view into the next room, and you get this small glowing orb that appears in you.
Oh.
You would know this as a soul trinket.
Oh no. All right.
Something
So, knowing
something in your visible range has just died.
All right. Noticing that, I'm just gonna turn to a puddle, get past the person in front of me, and get to the other fucking, what's the name again?
The car.
The next
Yeah, thank you.
segment of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I get to the next cart, and I instantly start looking at to see if,
You get
I
into this
find
next
Goop.
cart, and the people look fine, and then you get another soul token, and the only two people in this room that are visible to you are the two passengers in the cart itself. Which isn't making sense to you.
Are you sure they're fine?
Give me.
Are they just dead inside?
All right.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Before I answer that, what does the rest of the party do to Goop just going, nope, and then moving on?
I would be curious. I legitimately would be curious and kind of be like, well, what's the little guy going to do? What's going on? And I'd be curious and probably start walking that way.
Did I see this glowing orb?
Yeah, they're just glowing in their body.
Okay. And would I know what that is? Or what that means?
No.
Okay. Then out of just a sense of curiosity, because this seems odd to me, I'm definitely going to run after and follow along.
I would like to grab the rest of the food I had and just oh, wait for me! I want to see that too!
All right. Novras.
Yes.
Upon walking into this next segment, I've also showed the train segment, so the trains that you've visited in and which have been mentioned in the train already in the battle map for you. Just so, because this is a dungeon style session, so each section of the trains are a new part of the dungeon.
Okay.
You see these two people. Do you want to give me an insight check on yourself, please?
Sure. Oh, that's not a good roll. 8.
All right, with an 8, you would know a couple of the signs of the infected. Like if someone's you're super paranoid. You've already seen one ooze already, so your mind's going to fuck. Okay.
Right.
So you would notice that their eyes would be the same color as the ooze is going to be. That's a pretty big sign.
Okay. So yeah, I go up and I'm looking at these bodies and you know, I see that would I know okay, so would I know whether it's safe to touch people that have been attacked by this ooze already?
They are
Would
safe
you know
until ooze starts pouring out of their eyes and nose.
All right.
Ugh.
I go up and you see me just kind of, you know, cast a little bit of a spell and I use Mage Hand to manipulate and I open, you know, kind of open their eyes and look.
Hey,
And I'm looking
what?
and I turn
what are you
back
do-
and go, this is a bad sign.
And like the dude's just there, like, what, huh? What? What do you mean? It's a bad sign. You have to say that the dude's dead already.
Is he dead? Like dead?
Yes. Yes, no,
Like not breathing dead?
they're dead and they've been attacked. This is why I'm here. Because I haven't had a chance to tell, obviously, my colleagues here why I'm here yet. So,
I'm just gonna
So I
slowly
continue-
lower the food. Just be like, okay, no time to eat.
there, and I turn and I kind of look and I look at the rest of the party and I still look at Goop with a little bit of apprehension. But I turn to the others that I know and I'm just like, I've been hired to hunt down an ooze that's attacking people. And that's when I just kind of look back at Goop with a little bit of like I said, an apprehensive look, which, and I look over and I go, so I'd like an explanation as to who you are and why you're here.
I would look at Novers
So-
and be like, so you're fighting a disease, or are we fighting? Do I get to fight? I want to fight.
Do we know what a goop is? like, do we know what that is?
You would know that goop would be the equivalent of like a child plasmoid,
Okay.
but it looks like a different type of plasmoid. This one looks like it comes from like those puddles of sentient goop that are usually like made from like meteor crashes or something like that.
Mhm.
Where the ones that
Okay.
you're hunting were at one stage created in a lab and escaped.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's good
Alright.
to know.
So, first, I do want to ask, and this is going to be a weird question, but can I absorb the corpses and dissolve them?
Are you asking us?
I mean, the corpses, the people who are dead.
Yeah,
Can I
but
do
are you
that?
asking us if
No.
you can like?
No, I'm
see somebody?
asking
Okay.
Dal.
There
Okay,
wouldn't
okay.
be enough time to do that as you guys are talking about what goop is. Norvis, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is a 10.
All right. What's everyone else's passive perceptions? What's everyone's PP size?
18.
Nice.
Oh,
Wait. Passive?
yeah, mine is just 10.
Yep.
Every character of mine is kind of dumb.
Mine's 13. I was like, that's high.
All right, Athea, you start
Yeah.
noticing that there's like this liquid coming from like these two passengers' eyes is down their cheek. It's like a purplish, bluish slime going down their faces.
Okay, I'm just gonna elbow read and be like, "Do you see that? That's not nice. All the makeup is running away."
Huh. Are their eyes
Just gonna
supposed
turn around and look at it.
So yeah, I straight up say, are their eyes supposed to be gooey?
See that?
Nope.
No.
And that's where, yeah, and that's where I look and I just go, That's exactly, that's a problem. That's not. No, they're not. Essentially.
But
I draw
he
my
said
sword.
they were dead.
I
Not
draw
for
my sword
long.
immediately, and I'd
within
probably go ahead.
within that moment, their bodies start collapsing in on itself as the internal organs have started to get dissolved. And after a moment, you see this just left is just a skeleton with bluish purple goop around it. It's still like amorphous, but then his hand switchly goes to the side of the seat, lifts it up, grabs a pistol and a shield. Please roll for initiative.
Oh my.
Nice.
Good news. None of us can be surprised.
Right.
Now let me get the music
Uh.
changing. Give me 1 second.
Fucking, why do I always roll like shit on initiative?
It's just how it is for you.
I'm so angry. It's a 12.
Okay, give me a second. I'll ask for you those in a moment. Like get the
Yeah.
things.
Did you
All
roll
right.
the infamous initiative nat 20?
Who did?
Who, me?
Was that a nat 20 or just roll?
No. I have +2 on initiative. That was an 18.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh,
Yeah, right. Nat 20
I
on
would have been
initiative.
crazy.
I'd
That
be
would
so
have
sad.
been
Like,
fucking
Yeah, what a
crazy,
waste
yeah.
of a nat 20, right?
exactly. I double check.
All right, give me 1 second. Pull up the encounter. Okay. I'm going to move you guys over to the map screen. Wowee.
Ooh.
Wowee. That's very, very zoomed out. Let me rectify that.
Nice.
I need to go to battle map. Interact.
See, now you're in the middle. Isn't that perfect? In the middle of the artists and the other people's.
Yep, I'm just smack in the middle, guys. Smack in the middle.
Artist?
In the middle. I like that. I forgot the name. I'm sorry.
I just found it funny, don't worry.
All right. Novaros, what did you get for initiative?
20.
Dirty 20, lovely. Goop.
12.
12. Okay. Reed?
14.
14. Lovely. Lovely. And Athea?
Also a 14.
Okay, who has the higher dex? Dex off.
Not me. Not me.
Mine's-
I have an 8.
I have 14 index.
For the 14 peoples. Reed.
Oh, 16 is.
Reed is going first.
Alright, so I'll put you as 15. Okay. Thanking you. Just 1 second. Make sure everything's all good.
doing down there? What are you doing?
Intense battle music awaits.
So I do want to ask real quick, is there anything in between us, like, or is it all considered like just waist high? So you
So-
can reach over.
There are it goes for floor to ceiling, and the only thing inside the thing is like a door. That it's like comparts like the segments on the train. If you zoom in VR,
Yeah.
you notice that there's like the seats, two sets of seats, and the door. The walls connecting the seats with the door is floor to ceiling.
Got it.
Okay.
Each of these compartments. I didn't initially see that door. I just thought it was a hallway.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Top of the round. Top of the round is the plasmoid who just recently got what now you can only assume was previously stashed equipment, as this was planned. First off, feel free to move your characters. I'll let you do one free movement to set up the beginning of combat. As I assume, as soon as you saw them grab weapons, you would have jumped or something, moved back in that.
So,
same...
real quick, just a clarification, and I know you guys are talking about it a little bit. Can we see over the tops of these seats?
No.
So, in order to see, for instance, from where I'm at, in order to see both of these guys, I would have to actually get into that compartment. Yes.
Yes, but the door is currently open for you.
Right.
So if you can make a line of sight with it, with like a ruler, that's absolutely fine.
Okay. So I can see A with the door
yes,
open.
you can see A with the door open. Yep.
All right.
All right.
To move back.
Feel free to move yourselves one free movement to place yourself anywhere inside this carriage.
How do
I think
do
I
that?
and at the first at the first slime I saw. So
Yep. Also, Ava, you're the swords, as we couldn't get a token.
I
sword for
don't.
you.
Yeah, I don't know how to move myself.
So you just click onto the icon, like click the sword, which will pop up a little menu, and then you can just
sure you
drag.
have the hand icon.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't know where. How do I get to the map? Like,
Oh, that was
it's
in,
not in.
It's in
Hand-
it's in handouts.
in Discord. It's a link.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
All good.
There's always one.
I'm sorry.
It's all fine.
Oh, there's nothing wrong
all
with it. It's
good.
just there's always one. It's funny.
Yeah. I know. And, this? Where the hell am I? Okay. Oh heavens. Okay, I can see me. That's neat. I just slide it back. There we go.
So
Output
that's
work.
that is the smoking platform. I would say you wouldn't get enough movement to get outside. So that's like out to the air.
I honestly can't see really everything because it's loading, but 2 spaces is enough for me to first move back. Like, oh, there we go.
Right. So what I need from you is to put yourself in like one of the rooms with the red seats.
Okay. Ah. There would go. Essentially there.
All right. It's cool.
It's
cool.
fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
I'm not gonna die here. I mean,
And I'm going to stay where I'm at, actually.
Pardon?
I'm going to stay where I'm at.
You gotta stay where you're at? Okay, lovely.
Yep.
All right. Let's... The good thing about this thing is that I can literally put one carriage on screen at a time, which is nice.
Right.
And that's all I need to do. All right. Top of the round is B. B just shimmers and like comes to a realization. There's you hear like the equivalent of like some form of a language which isn't familiar with any of you, but it sounds similar to like chirps and beeping. That's similar of like sounds that you'd hear in like a laboratory from like various scientific equipment, and you hear this plasmoid lead out just a big like a warning alarm, like it's yelling to something, and it's going to end its turn. Next up is Novras with Reed on deck.
All right. So I obviously see all this going on. Novers basically looks over and he sees creature A, and he's gonna cast. We'll start simple. He's gonna basically make a gesture and cast, do this twin blast of Eldritch Blast at both of at creature A.
All right.
So I'll roll the first one.
Mm-hmm.
25.
Yep, that hits.
For 10 points of damage.
Me.
And then so that's out of one, and then you see the other one. I blast that.
Hier houdt in een klapje.
I got a 15.
Letzter. Goed is erstmal. Na einer halben Stunde gehen wir
You
raus.
see the
Alles
force of the second shot. It's prepared, like it took the first shot in its body, and as you like, you know where the shot is in like real time.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like, as it's just about to hit the ooze, a small hole opens in it, and it just goes straight through it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I think. Let me look and see what else. Do I have? No, you know what? I think that's it for me for right now.
All right. Reed, it's your turn with Thea on deck.
I'd look at this little blob thing and be like, "Don't you beep at me!" and just take both of my my swords and just go to town. So I get two attacks per action, and I get 2 actions.
Yep.
So I'm going at this thing, and I'll do 1 for each sword.
Yep.
That's a nat 20 with my scimitar.
Nice.
Nat 20.
Nice roll.
Nat 20. Go ahead. It'll automatically do the crit things because D&D Beyond is D&D Beyond. All right. Go ahead.
Did it do the crit digs?
Let me double check.
Because it should have doubled the die, shouldn't it have?
Yes. So what I'm going to do is double 2,
I'll just double it, so it'd be
13.
16. Or,
16?
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's
No,
fuck,
10,
let's double everything. It
13.
just makes it easier. 16
Alright.
damage.
Then the second attack for the first action with rapier. That's an 11.
And 11, as you go for your second attack, it's just as you hit it, and it just solidifies and just bounces off.
All right, and then again, we'll go for the second action. Go around again. That's a 26 to hit.
26 does
Yeah.
hit.
All right. And for this one, where's the one thingy that I was looking for? Where's the disarm that I had? Or is that a bonus action? Oh, it's not. Never mind. I didn't get that maneuver. Okay, yeah, so I'll just do the damage. Sorry.
All good.
So 7 damage for that. And then
Oh, my bad.
The OBS.
I accidentally hit the wrong button. Keyboard next to the mouse is a dangerous situation, everybody. So that was 7 damage plus whatever, sorry?
7 damage and then 18 to hit with the rapier.
18 does hit, yes.
All right, and then go to town with that. Let's add 1 damage, so 5 damage for
5
that.
damage. Right, as you do these flurry of shots, and like some bounce off, and then as you use the ricocheting of one of the shots, you slice it through its flesh, and like some more like ooze falls out of like the cut wound. You've done a decent amount of damage to this ooze. It's looking rather goopy.
Surprise attack. Does that only count if I I had advantage? Wasn't sure.
Surprise attack.
It reads if you hit a creature that has not taken a turn yet. Oh no, it took a turn. Never mind.
Yeah, and it took a turn. Indeed.
Okay, I misread that. Okay. And then looking at it and just kind of with a little smile and everything else. Do I have bonus actions? Nope, I do. That was my bonus action. There you go. Yeah, no, I just went to town on this slime, and there's a bit of like big old grin on my face with my turn.
I know what I'm doing. I'm hitting the minus button for damage and stuff, and that's fucking up my. God damn it! Just use the damage button. Come on, Dal. Really need to change that hotkey, especially while I play D&D. It makes for interesting circumstances.
Right.
Okay.
My God.
Right. And so we want to end your turn. Read.
I would end my turn.
Yes. All right.
All right. So me, right?
Yes, and then Goops on deck.
Okay. I would like to move up in my seats, so you can't reach or see over the thingies, right? So I would move like in the middle of
Yeah.
the thing. Can I touch Novros? Is that possible? From my position?
Yes,
Or would I have to be?
I
right
mean,
next to-
you can in this chamber, like within
Yeah.
like the chamber itself, the seats do only go halfway up, but between the segments of the seating carriages, between each segment goes to the roof, but between inside each segment it goes halfway between each booth. If that makes any sense.
Okay, so I could touch him. So I would like touch him at his shoulder and be like, just let it happen. It's okay. And cast guidance on him.
Nice.
And that's essentially the end of my turn.
All right. How does that look? How does like your guidance look?
It's like from my hand there are like vines a bit coming out, like just a bit wrapping around, like a helping hand. And just like be there and support.
All right. as you're getting these like vines touch your shoulder, nervous, as you feel the wild mother's grace, or in this case, the Emerald Fox's grace, as a different pantheon.
Nice.
I give you like a little flower just behind the ear.
There you go.
Gotta be pretty to win, okay?
See me just kind of glow. It's like, all right.
All right, then, let's do this. Speaking of pretty green things,
Yeah.
Goop, you're up, buddy.
Yep. Okay, can I cast Dissonant Whispers on A?
On A, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me. What's the saving throw for it? Remember, 16.
16 Wisdom.
If I can get a fucking dice out of the Yep. Okay. $14.
Okay, then I hit.
Yes. Can you read out what Dissonant Whispers does again? Sorry.
Okay. You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear. Wrecking it with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, and on a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows it away from you.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
That's
that
handy.
3D. Go roll ahead that 3d6 damage for me, please.
13.
13? Okay.
Yes.
And this is where some fun happens.
Ooh.
He moves here. That's as far as you can get.
Nice.
It doesn't know how to use doors.
That's
I'm just
Fuck
you're
you.
good.
Door was
Does
open.
it take an attack of opportunity?
I would allow it.
Or-
Like, I would allow an AOT. Like, I would allow it if you want. Goop.
Yeah, I do wanna take an attack of opportunity. I was actually gonna ask about that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me see because I don't know. These counts. No, okay, it's only for sneak attack. So I wanna take out like a dagger, and I wanna stab it.
Yep. As it's like, as you Dissonant Whispers, that you see its like its head pulsate a bit, and you know the signs of like recognition of oozes because you are one, and as it slides away from you, Reed, you see this knife attached to a green tendril go, like just stab out. Yeet.
I love the image in my head. It was like a little saying.
Yeah.
So cute.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack for me now, if you have not already.
It's a wait. Fuck! I completely forgot, and it's not here. Wait. Okay, just remind me. How do I roll it?
All right, let me pull up your shit one second. I could click the button for you if you would like.
Please.
Okay.
I may be stupid.
One thing that I've also noticed for you is that you never ever have your things equipped.
Look,
Never
I
ever.
don't know how to work. I know that I say I wanna do this,
Equip and
That's all I
attune,
know.
right?
Oh, I shouldn't have rolled. I shouldn't have rolled. I shouldn't have rolled.
Oh my god.
No.
That's a roll and a half.
That bit me in the ass.
I like that one.
Yeah, good roll.
Yeah, good roll. Very good roll.
Yep. You know how DMs roll, guys. Whenever it's not in our favor, it's good. All right. And Goop, is that the way you want to end your turn?
I guess so. Wait.
Hmm.
Well, that was just the opportunity attack, right? So it's actually still
Uh,
A's turn.
So A
no.
moved. So Goop did a dissonant whispers,
Yeah.
which means A had to use his reaction to move away, which then Goop had an opportunity attack, then to attack Goop.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, the M's at work.
Cool.
We got
Yeah,
three of them here,
that's where I'm.
so
Yeah, 3 of them.
one of us will get it right.
right. Well, and that's why I'm just asking the questions. Like, wait, what are we doing with this? I just.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna end it.
All right. A pulsates and just lets out like an old dial up tone as it pulls out a pistol, aims it at the blob in the ground, and goes to shoot you.
Why does it have a pistol? Like,
Why does it have a
Because
pistol?
it's a bastard.
It's because it pulled it out of the equipment box that was stored previously for it.
still. Bad Goop. Just having a pistol.
Bad angry Goop. I swear I'm not rigging this, guys. I can't wait dice on D&D Beyond.
Fair.
Unless you learn to program it.
I swears. I swears. All right. Okay.
Okay, tell me. If it hits, I do want to already say that I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge.
22 damage.
Oh yeah, no, that. Yeah, so halved because of Uncanny Dodge.
All right. Never mind. I didn't roll a crit then. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Take 11 damage, please.
Go.
Yes, sir.
Next, it goes, moves forward just a little bit. Stand above you as it, like you, like whips you with a pseudopod, or tries to whip you like a pseudopod. And it hits as it hits the puddle. And you take 4 points of damage from that one as it ends.
No, I don't. I take only 2. I can use Uncanny Dodge again.
How many reactions do you have?
No, I'm just joking.
Yes.
It is it's one.
Okay.
It would be funny though.
Just a reminder from here onwards, you only get 1 reaction per round of combat. I'll let it slide this time around.
It was just a joke. Calm down.
No, because you did Uncanny Dodge for the critical, and also you had the attack opportunity. So they both count as reactions.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Right. So
But no, I did I did take the 4, don't worry.
Yeah. So just take just a heads up. You only get like 1 reaction per round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. A's turn is ended, and you hear from a carriage above you some louder chirp, make some deeper chirping noises, some louder beepings. This matches a type of plasmoid that tend to be a bit larger than these normal warrior-esque ones. And you hear a couple of the like warrior type ones also reply to that larger one. Top of the round.
Also, like, one of you speak this beeping language. Like, I don't really get it.
You would know the closest thing that you can like you've understood Nervous is that they're giving orders of some kind.
Okay. Okay.
So you know shit's about to go down.
Nice.
All right.
But we like it.
Yes. B. As its skin finishes dissolving and it transforms, like it already has its weapons on it, as they previously stored them in a different location to it, and they did it while they were like absorbing the human host. As Reed, this pseudo plasma humanoid creature lends out with 3 of these tentacles and tries to rip you with all 3. Okay, first one, it hits for 5 damage.
All right.
Second one misses. So like one hits you, one hits the wall of the train, and then the third one.
Okay, hold on. On that, I want to use riposte as my reaction. Whenever a creature misses with a melee attack, I can use a reaction to expend one of my superior die to make a melee weapon attack, and I get to add the superior die for damage.
Oh hell yeah! So as it hits you, then it hits the wall. Use that opportunity to lunge forward with one of your swords and please roll an attack.
I'm gonna go with rapier. 26 to hit.
Yep, that does it.
So I'm gonna roll the normal damage first.
Mhm.
Which is a 2 + 4 to get 6, and then I have to roll the superior die, which I gotta find where that is. There we go, and it's just a D10.
Mhm.
And add an extra 8 damage to that.
All right.
And then on top of that, I would like to use another superior die to do. This is what I was reading because I was like, where did it go? There's disarm. Whenever I hit, I can use it as. Where did it go? I just had it a second ago.
Now, so how do I roll this disarm thing?
So disarm is its strength saving throw of DC 15.
It's
or am I only able to do 1 superior die per thing?
it's weird because it's not a weapon. It's a tentacle that's hitting you.
Okay. Well, because I could also make them drop the pistol.
This current one isn't holding a pistol currently.
Oh, okay. Then I digress and never mind for the disarming.
Okay, that's cool.
If there's
A's
nothing
got a
to
pistol A's got a pistol currently, but B's got like just tentacles.
Nah, I just went to town. I wanted to attack back because he missed.
All right. So cinematically, the pseudopod goes hits you, then goes again. It hits the wall. You lunge forward, slicing that tentacle off its body, and it just chirps in pain as it lunges forward. Its last attack towards you, and writhing from the pain, it hits the wall behind you, and just it shrivels back into its body as it ends its turn.
Not a very good fighter, are you?
It's been alive for all of 10 minutes. All right.
Still gonna brag.
Nervous.
All right. So seeing as how do just looking at these creatures, does one look more damaged than the other?
Looking at you've noticed that B,
Yeah.
you just saw its tentacle just get chopped off.
All right.
And like that's on the floor just flopping. But like like after a little bit it'll just dissolve into water, so it'll be fine.
Sure,
But, yeah,
sure.
That would have taken like a good chunk of like their body off them, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move just over here, just kind of out into the hallway, so I get a good look at A. And once again, I'm gonna do the twin Eldritch Blasts.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Don't forget the guidance.
And that
Coward,
first
why
one's
don't you
gonna miss. That was a 12.
Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Does guidance work on attacks?
It works for anything. It's weird.
Guidance is amazing.
Attacks, saving throws, skill checks.
Yeah, that was
You
a
still
one.
miss. Yep.
Yeah.
I
All
was
right.
like-
So the second, the second attack. That one should hit 27.
Yeah, that one hits 100%.
All right.
Which
Roll
one?
up some damage for
Which
that.
one were you hitting again? Sorry.
A.
A. Okay.
And that was I rolled 11 for damage.
With 11 damage, you see like an impact crater on its back as some of the harder membrane splits open, as like splits up its back, and you're seeing like the orange core interior pulsating a bit through its back. It's looking a bit hurt, man.
All right. All right. Let's see. Let me look real quick at my bonus actions. I think I'm gonna hold off. You said we heard a sound, or we saw something. Like we saw a third creature. It sounded like, or something.
You heard a third creature, which you would know would be a larger one.
Okay. Okay. Then I am going to you know what, actually. That's fine. Actually, I am gonna do something. I'm gonna spend 2. Come on. Maybe. If I can find it on my sheet. I'm going to spend. Where the heck is it? 2 sorcery points
Mm-hmm.
to have actually cast Eldritch Blast again, the double Eldritch Blast, as a bonus action.
Oh, quickening it. I love it.
Yep. I'm going to quicken that spell. And so let's do this again. We're going to, same thing at A, the first blast.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Is a 25. I assume that hits.
Yes, it does. It does.
And we'll roll up damage. 9 on
With,
A.
with 9 points of damage as your Eldritch Blast shoots towards the back of this plasmoid. Please describe how you kill it.
All right, and as the blast, I hit the blast out of my hand. It just hits it square in the back and just explodes right through the back of it. Just creates a hole right through the back, and the whole thing just explodes outward.
All right. So you see the force blast leave Neve Norvis, hits through the previous crater from the previous Eldritch blast into like the orange pulsating core of the creature. As it hits that, it explodes as the blast continues out the other side of the creature as the creature falls into a puddle.
Okay. And then so I have one more Eldritch Blast here. Can I see B from where I'm at?
Let me have a little look here.
Because it's...
I say, like, if you lean into one side, like one edge of the square. Yeah, if you like lean like towards the seat
or if
side.
I just kind of move up here, let's say, kind of moving as I'm firing.
Yeah, you can see him.
Then
fine, yeah.
All right, then the final of the twin blasts, I am going to attack B. 14, but I get the D4. Is that correct?
I assume
For a
you're still
minute.
having concentration on it.
I didn't do anything. Yeah,
Yep. So yeah.
I still have the concentration.
So that'd be an 18
All right.
total.
Roll me that damage, please.
All right.
Don't you dare take my kill.
7.
And as he says that, you let loose the force flash and blast as it shoots towards the head of the pseudo humanoid. As the head explodes, but the body stays intact. As it
Nice.
seems like it's one hit off being dead.
And I just I look over at Reed and I go, finish it off for me, won't you?
It was my kill anyway.
Felix, you okay?
Yeah. Are you hearing the background noise?
Yes, it's a bit staticky.
Need to be.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all good. All good. All right. Speaking of finishing blows, Reed.
So yeah, I'd go at it with my immediately just go straight at it with the rapier. 11.
I'd say because it got its main processing section just blown the fuck off. Describe how you want to kill this thing. Like it was literally 1 HP
Nice.
off. It was 1 HP off. I'll let you have it.
I was gonna make a joke of it being too small, so I'm just like stabbing at nothing. And then finally just kind of go sideways at it. More or less towards Novarus, because I wanted to splash on him.
Nice, thanks.
I mean, like Reed's side is covered in wet, and I guess now it's like the front of you's covered in wet.
And
You're gonna be the next class one or something.
I'd look at him for a moment and be like, is this water? This can't be water, is it?
You would know after they do pass like that. It's just water again. You can relay the information if you would like.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't relay anything. I would just be like, get me away from, and I'd find a corner as far away from any of this as possible. And I'd be shaking myself off and be like, oh my god! Ah!
Well, yeah, but
Are they
same. You guys
No.
aren't out of combat yet.
Nice. We're gonna die.
Sorry.
Did anything drop from those slime thingies? Like they had stuff in their hands, right?
The B one didn't have anything in his hand, and
Hmm.
the A1 had a 2-shot flintlock pistol.
Okay. I don't need that.
I like it.
Okay.
You would almost partially see me rolling around the corner trying to dry off.
Yeah.
That would end my turn. I would have ran into the corner and tried to dry off in the corner. That would be the rest of
Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. You okay, Felix?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to mute as quick as possible whenever there's noise outside. I can't do anything about it.
Okay. It's coming through pretty bad.
Fuck.
bad.
All right. Althea,
Yes.
it is your turn.
But then there's nothing more here. I mean, you said we heard something from above, right?
Yep, from the next carriage.
Is it the one like behind me, or the carriage? Is it like behind me?
So
Like
I just
down?
popped up the next carriage onto the screen for you.
Ah, okay. I'm just blind. Okay. I think I would move up to read. Just checking, like, I would like, I'm sorry, I gotta. Excuse me? Just like here next to him and just like look at, like right next to the exploding stuff. Just check him over. And if
Mhm.
there's a window in the door, I would peek through it. But I wouldn't open the door.
There is like a square little hole, as it is like a change of cart platform, so you do have to see what's on the other side of the door
Yeah.
when you want to change cart. There is a little window, which you can peer into the next carriage, and you see this massive, large blue purple blob in the next carriage.
Okay. I would just like turn around and be like, I don't think I found your guy thing. Like, you know? Like, it's big. Like, massive. Looks like a dog though.
Big old blob.
It's kind of cute.
Looks like a little doggo.
Yeah. Maybe you can adopt it. I mean, wouldn't that be
Yeah.
nice? But Navras, I think I found it. Want to go check on it or something?
I love the reaction.
Go check.
Can we check on
Made
the
a
ooze
walk-
puppy?
If
Yeah.
by check on you mean kill, then like yes, let's go do that.
Take a point of inspiration for that line, by the way.
Thanks.
Sorry, it's just a few lines which can just kill the DM, get the inspiration just instantly. All right.
Hey, now, yeah. Reed, though, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Can you get rid of this water?
Well, let me check. I got no. I
Who would
don't
think
even
of
a
Joe to
towel
have
with
create
me.
destroy water as a spell, right?
Dang it! Maybe you gotta shake like one of the wet dogs, but do that when I'm not around, okay?
Well, that already happened. Like you just see me very like freaking out in a corner right now.
Okay, wait.
You're a
let
sand
me check
pirate,
my bag.
not a sea pirate. Water
I-
not good.
I'm gonna
I-
take out the blanket because I have a blanket and just like kind of like pet it. Like,
Sorry.
Right,
You will know
that
right
will
now.
cost you
try
your
to pet
action.
it off.
Is that okay?
That is
Actually,
okay with me. That's worth it. I'm gonna pat the water away.
I would calm down. Like as soon as I started drying off, I would calm down.
Okay, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right. Is there anything else you want to have for your turn?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Has it seen me? Like, can I figure out if it saw me?
No clue.
Okay.
Next up,
Dun-dun-dun.
the lovable Goop. Goop.
Cuckoo.
Goop.
Alright. So is like the bottom or like any part of the door, like, can I squeeze myself through it? Because I can squeeze myself through
You
up
would
to 1 inch.
you would be able to squeeze yourself through many gaps, but you also have to ditch all your shit to do that.
Fuck, I'm not ditching anything. Okay, so I'm gonna like make a little pseudopod, and I'm just gonna open the door
No, that's
so I
fine.
can go through.
Opening your doors. It's an interact action, which doesn't cost anything, so go ahead. You open the
Yeah.
door, and you notice that the other door is already open. As the blob standing in front of you has one of its pseudopods attached to the door itself, and it opened it after you would only assume it saw a face peek through the window.
Dang it.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, 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 no.
Oh no! Okay.
Great. I moved a
Can
little bit.
I?
Pardon?
Okay,
I moved.
I want. Oh,
I moved the blob guy by accident when I was trying to move the screen.
oh. Can I cast
Oop.
inflict wounds on this
Inflict
bastard?
wounds. Go ahead and roll for an attack, please. I did the thing
Right.
where I clicked the wrong screen and accidentally moved the map.
Nice.
Also, Goop, you would notice that this, like, all the doors are open in this cart.
Fuck.
It's a bit more. You see this last big Goop trying to open the door, but it can't.
All right. So, fuck, it's an 11.
Let me check the AC for you. That was for Big Blob A.
Yes.
It hits.
It's nice. Fog. Okay. See how much damage is because I put my head. I'm sorry. I'm being slow as shit.
That's okay. You hear like the you hear the low static rumbling of these two big blobs talking to each other. That's how I'm playing that noise.
I like that. I love how your cursor just was like over the face.
that hurts my soul. That hurts my
That
soul.
hurt me. I don't like this. I don't like these dices. Online dices are always against me.
Guys, everybody, just I'm just going to say this to the screen. Had to roll a 3d10. Rolled 3 ones. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
valid.
That hurts.
That hurts my soul.
That
I'm so
hurts
sad.
so much.
I feel like we should have. Wah, wah.
Wah.
I'm gonna have to take a little bit of copium after that one.
Yeah, a little bit of copium.
God.
Come on.
Alright.
3 damage. There we go.
3 damage. Yes. Okay. Since I do have, cunning action, I do wanna disengage and move a little bit away from it.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead. Move your it. Move your glob.
Move the globe. Please, for the love of God, load.
Now, why isn't the music playing properly? Why do that move? Let me check.
It gave up.
Yes, it is.
Move a little bit away from it. Actually, I'm gonna move to the other side. The other side is better.
Okay. That should work from now onwards. Okay. With using your disengage, it doesn't hit you.
Yep.
Which is good.
Alright, and that's gonna be the end of my turn. 3 damage.
Alright.
So it's
You Plasmoid Warrior A is dead. It is currently a puddle on a damp towel of some sort. big chonky boy. The big chonky boy B, the one at the back, is currently trying to like open the door, but it looks like he's like wedged it a bit. So it's like wedged a little bit, which could be a problem later on, but not for right now. Okay.
So you said A is dead.
The previous like this dude here. This dude, this A is dead.
The small buddy.
Small body.
Oh, the two we already fought.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about the one in the car. I'm like, oh. How did that happen?
yeah, he
The
only
new
had
ones.
3 HP, don't worry.
Boom. He only had 3 HP, guys.
I'm like, all right, these things aren't so tough.
All right. These guys back here. C moves across one, pulls out a similar pistol to the previous A, lines up down the corridor. I need to double check my distances here. Bang on. Lovely. So it's going to shoot at you, Athea.
Okay.
Across the carriage.
I have a feeling that it's gonna hit.
Has to roll disadvantage because of the distance. No.
That's good.
No, it doesn't actually. No, it's out of range. Right.
Oh.
Does a 16 hit?
Totally. I think everything hits me.
You're correct.
Yes. I have an armor class of 10, so...
As the 2-chamber flintlock pistol, you hear a... And as it's shooting down the corridor, it like bounces slightly off the big guy and hits you in the shoulder.
Okay. Happens. Okay. How much?
For 9 damage.
Oh, you want to kill me, don't you?
Not yet.
Boy.
Yeah.
The DM's worst enemy, like the worst word to say is DM is yet. Or you think so.
Ah! I'm like, Reed, did you see that? He just shot at me!
Bullets I can handle.
I was
Water.
gonna jokingly ask if I could eat the bullet, but I didn't want to be obnoxious.
After what were you saying, sorry, Diamond?
I was saying bullet I can handle. This water stuff, on the other hand.
you take the other one then. I mean, ow.
Thank you.
Just FYI, Ava, you don't have your stuff equipped, your armor, so you're still at AC 10.
You double
Go
Oh.
to your inventory. Yep, and click the little, what do you call it? The little box next to your armor. It'll be equipped.
Yes.
Doesn't make much.
No, so we'll still would absolutely still would have hit.
Still better than
That's
it was before, right?
Yes.
Probably. I probably look better now with armor on, so that's nice.
So nope, it's exactly the same because AC 11 plus Dex, it's -1.
Yeah.
Still a 10.
Yeah, still 10. I'm sorry for being squishy, okay?
Somehow the squishy character is not so squishy.
I'm not that squishy, but I'm still squishy enough to die. So that's okay.
You got plenty of health left. Come on.
You've got like 3 HP. That's a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
true,
if you can track your health via the D&D Beyond, it also updates it for myself, so I can have a look at your health while.
So you see when I die. Nice.
Yes.
Like that.
So I know
Yeah,
how
no worries.
hard I can make my hits against you. And also, I like being evil.
Yeah, I figured as much. No, you can hit me. I can just cure myself and everybody else if I wanted to.
Did you hear that,
If
guys?
I wanted to.
Did you hear that? It's okay to hit her, and that's what I'm gonna do. Big boy A slops his
Maybe
way
able to-
through the corridor and through the gaps between the chairs. It just like trying to like a ball of goop through a hole. It just and it squeezes out like half its body out the door as it
My god.
as it goes to hit you.
Is it like a shield for me now? It's right in front of me.
It's blocking the doorway now. So yes.
Couldn't be shot again. That's nice.
So yeah, it's like partially like it's a bit squishy where you are, Goop. It's a bit squishy.
Yeah.
It's right up against you. It's right up against you, buddy. As it
Nice.
shoots one of its 10-foot pseudopods out through the carriage gap and tries to hit you with it 3 times. "16 hits for 11
Me?
damage.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Everything hits. 11 damage?
Yep,
Alright.
11 damage.
I just want to kill me, yeah.
It moves forward, so it's just hanging, like it's just like now it's got like the wind resistance against its flabby, like it's flopping against the back, like the door of the train. So it's covering the door, like and all around the door as well. It's blocking off the jumping of the trains. As one of the
Do you have
pseudopods,
like a direct reaction or anything?
your character, I don't think has Sentinel or Great Polar Harm Master, so I don't think you could do anything at this point.
Oh, dang it.
Its second pseudopod flies off and wraps around the corner of the door and goes to hit Reed. It sensed your fear of water and uses that against you as it grits you.
Hold on. So I am gonna try and parry to reduce some of the damage. after you roll damage, more than likely.
24 point damage.
Yeah, no, we're gonna use
Oh.
parry. So whenever attacked, I can roll a superior die and reduce the damage by that amount plus 3. So, yeah. So plus 3, 12.
So you just got rid of the crit. That's cool. 12 damage to yourself then. Of wetness damage.
Yeah, no, I'm not happy about that at all.
And then the third pseudopod comes from the top of it as it swoops around this way. And goes for a hit against Goop. And like, you're such a weirdly shaped like ooze that it overestimated how big you are and just flopped against the back of the chair
Nice.
as it missed.
Little bastard.
D stands there guarding the hallway. Top of the round. Novrus.
All right. So if I step out into the middle here, can I hit past Athea, the goop here?
Okay, 1 second. We can get you on screen as well.
Yep.
I would say, yeah, sure. You can just like, wait, make an attack, move out of the way.
Okay.
Even with a
And that's what I shout, and I'm like, Athea, duck. And
I'm gonna crouch down.
basically, I'm using my bonus action first to cast Hex on this creature, which basically you place a curse on a creature you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target when you hit it with an attack. Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. You're going to have to help me out there because I don't know what abilities this thing has.
Okay, abilities. I
mean, it obviously it wouldn't be.
Let's go with.
If it has an attack ability or some sort of attack ability, I would like to give it disadvantage on that.
Yeah, let's go with like your attack ability. Let's go with that.
Oh, all right. Now, okay, so that was the bonus action. Then with my regular action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at this thing. So the twin blasts, the first shot is a 20.
A 20 does in fact hit.
All right. Oh, look at that. It's going to be 15 plus.
Give me that hex damage.
Plus 5. So 20 damage for the first one.
All right.
And then the second blast, 29.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if that was one more, it would have been a crit.
So close, but so far.
Yep. And then that would be for, let's see, 13 plus whatever I roll on the D6, plus 3, so 16 more damage.
All right. As you yell duck and you shoot off your Eldritch Blast, there's a reason why you were hired for this job. As you shoot off your 2 executive Eldritch Blasts, can Goop, Athea, and Raid make dex saves for me, please?
No.
No, you fail then. Cool.
I'm always gonna say no because I know what's gonna happen. 13. That's what happens.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
9.
You're all drenched as this, as a, as an electric blast shoots off, and it just explodes the creatures, moisture everywhere.
You hear
Oh,
me do
warning!
just screaming. No!
And I
Yes.
just look at up.
I'm
I just say
shaking.
to you guys, I'm like, relax. It's just a little bit of water.
I mean,
You
there
see me in
was.
existential fear right now. Like I am in a corner freaking out.
Look at what you did.
Where Dal, you did
And
this
the
on purpose.
blanket sweat too.
Maybe on purpose.
You lot will be fine.
All right. Is that where you want
I
to end?
just styled my hair this morning, and now look at me.
You
Should
need
have
to style
played
it
in
again.
this state.
I love it. I love it so much. I love D&D so much. I love it so much.
All right, I think that's my turn. I mean, I'm gonna I'll move up here, right behind Thea, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Reed. Now that you're you just got dry. Like literally 6 seconds ago, you finished drying yourself off.
Yeah.
6 seconds ago.
I legitimately, again, would use my action to dry myself off, more than likely, on Novris. I would just start using him. And I would use my action to dry myself off.
And I just
would
kind of pull my cloak away, and I'm like,
All right.
"Get off me, you
Take
bloody
it.
fool!"
Make an attack roll for me.
Attack roll?
Yep.
With what? Or just unarmed? Or
Just go unarmed, yeah.
okay.
Or 10 plus dex, either or.
8.
Is she trying to reach for the cloak? And obviously just no.
Nice try.
That sounds about right. I would be freaking out and just trying to get myself dry. So yeah, I would definitely still have to use my action to dry myself off. I'm hoping that's enough. Like, am I still soaked after using my action to dry off?
You're like as much as like you can dry a dog after you like with a towel, they're still a little tiny bit damp, you know.
I still wouldn't be good with that. Yeah, no, I would spend my entire turn like drying off. Nope. I'd be sitting in the corner trying to dry off, freaking out. Like how would I would spend the entire turn just drying off, going no. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Yep, I think I know
That's
what the outro is
amazing.
going to be today, guys.
Wait, dog out of water?
You'll hear it later.
And you can see as you're doing this, you can just see the look, the semi frustrated, semi just like ugh look on Novers's face. Like, will you just get over it?
There's a reason I'm in the desert.
Just a moment. Just a second. Take a point of inspiration, please. Oh. Oh. Okay. wipe the tears from my eyes. Just give me a second. Oh. Okay. Athea,
Yeah.
you're absolutely fucking drenched.
Nice. Got shot. Now I'm drenched. Everything is a mess.
Hey,
Who
at
was
least
the one
your
who
wound
shot
got.
me?
I mean, at least your wound got washed.
Washed
Who's the
by
one
weird
that shot
lime
me?
water.
Yeah.
The one who shot you is 2 people back in the corridor.
So it's C.
It is C, yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast a Sacred Flame at C because he shot me.
Sacred Flame. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a save from C.
16 dexterity.
Okay.
No.
And that 1.
It's neat.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Just double the damage for me, will you?
yeah, wait, I gotta figure out 2d8.
Yep.
2 shiny d8.
Do you need to eat?
Fuck this shit. I rolled 8. So, 16. I thought it was 2 ones, but it was a 1 and a 7.
As you all see, like, you know, if they to be like a nice calm person, right? You see some, like, after getting absolutely drenched and her hair's no longer up and is just up against her face, just dripping down the glasses. Like, you swear that you can see like a little blood vessel pop. She like shoots out her hand, and the second flame launches from her hand, swings past the first one, and then straight into the body of the second one, and it shoots and explodes.
Yeah. And what, like, Reed and Norvus would hear is, like, that's for hurting my sister. Like, just a very whisper. And I swear you can see a hint of white in the hair. That's it.
And so C is dead?
C is in fact dead.
Nice. I just put my hand on Althea's shoulder and I'm like, good on you, love.
Thank you.
I'm still shaking in the corner. Like,
All right. Is that where you end your turn?
No, I would like to move, I think. I'm gonna, like, go in this seat. Just hide a bit behind the partition.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. All right. Next
yeah, that's
up.
the end of my turn.
Lovely, lovely, jubbly. Next up, we have the one, the small. Goop.
Alright, so I do want to ask if
Yes.
because I have Misty Step. So I was gonna ask if I could somehow move close to I think it's D. It's not loading for me. I think it's D. If I could like potentially sneak attack, or if not. Well,
I would allow, so D's like has its weapons facing down towards you. So if you manage to misstep behind it, I'll let you roll a stealth roll when you do that as well.
okay. Alright.
I'm a
Okay,
sucker
so
for
That's actually perfect.
I'm a sucker for good
That's-
thinking. So if you get high enough in the stealth, I'll allow you to have that snake damage.
Yeah, cause I don't. Okay, does the 30 feet of Misty Step count for my moving speed?
No.
Okay, so I can use them separately.
Yes.
Okay. So because it's not gonna reach there, so I'm gonna move a little closer.
No, like you
Here.
30
would
feet. 30 feet was the spot directly behind it.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna use my step.
Yep. As you see, like the glowing get brighter and brighter as it just.
I love that.
And can you also roll me roll me a stealth check?
Okay.
If you roll above a 12, I'll allow you to have sneak if you hit.
Thanks. Now Discord is lagging a shit. Okay. Stealth. It's a 12. It's exactly a 12. God damn it.
Meets it, beats it. So
Nice.
go for a hit
I love it.
and feel free to add your sneak damage to it.
Okay, because I'm gonna just attack. Right. I asked the thing and I forgot because I was supposed to take out the short sword.
Yeah, you can change weapons on a free action. That's fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got so happy that I was able to do the thing that I forgot.
Hey, I'm a sucker for if people have cool creative ideas. I can bend the rules a bit because I make the rules. So
Exactly.
Okay.
and theatrics are theatrics, you know.
Okay, so it's 1d6 and the sneak attack. 5. So I guess I'm just gonna 6d6.
All right.
That's a 31.
All right. Give me a second.
Wow, that's fucking revenge. I rolled like 3 6s. That's revenge for my 3 1s.
All right. 12 does hit in this case, and then okay. I see how it is. As you vamp behind them and get out your sword and stab it through it, describe in this one smooth motion you teleporting, sucking yourself into yourself, appearing behind them, and then attacking them and killing the creature. Can you describe in your own words, like in your own flavor, how that would look like for Goop?
Yes. So, first you just see Goop get out of its hiding spot briefly, and then it just disappears. And it moves across the floor, like sort of in a puddle form. And when it goes behind the creature, it instantly appears. And it's sort of like it takes impulse to jump up, and it goes with the sword through the head of the creature and just slashes it in half.
And like you've all seen like plates of jelly getting slashed in half, like it just slowly peels afterwards. Then once it hits the floor, all integrity of it just collapses.
I did something.
As it dead. The only one left here is the big blob trying to open the door.
Big blob. None of them have seen us, right? Or at least me, because I know C did see.
C in the first big blob saw you. D saw you, but then you also killed D. So all the ones that have seen you are dead.
Nice, Pog. Okay. I'm gonna hide here. No, here. I'm gonna hide here. And that's
Okay.
the end of my turn.
Lovely. Top of the round. Novus.
All right. I'm going to move up. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's as far as I can go. I'm assuming I can see B from here.
Oh, for sure. 100%. Just
All right.
down the hallway.
Yep. And I'm like, and what's B trying to do? B is trying to get out the far door?
Trying to get out the door, but it's like it's jammed a bit. And it doesn't have like the proper muscle behind it to really open a jammed door. If anything, it's making the door worse.
Okay. All right. And I'm just like, I look and I'm just like, no, you don't, big guy. And I go ahead and once again use a bonus action to cast Hex on this one.
Yep.
And then I go ahead and Eldritch Blast him again.
Eldritch Blast.
So
Go ahead.
The first one is a 19.
Definitely hits.
For, let's see, that is 11 plus the D6. 11 and 3, so 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one I cast, it is a 25.
Yep.
And let's see, that is 13 plus 6. Nice. So 19 more points of damage.
Okay. As you let those volleys loose, like force damage, usually like to most people you can't see force damage. It's literally percussive sound damage is usually how it's like our real world equivalent. But Felix, Goop sees these. Like you swear you see these two like slightly glowing things shoot right past you. As it hits the blob. Next up, Reed.
Okay. Am I dry now? Dried enough?
You are dry, yes.
Alright.
Your efforts plus like the wind coming through the open door, yeah, you're dry.
Then in this case, I would look around and be like, "Oh, the party's leaving without me," and almost no clue of what just happened because, yeah, wet sucks. I'm just gonna try and make my way over here next to Novus and be like, so what's going on? I'm here to help again. And I'll also...
I just look at him, and I just kind of look at him with this look on my face, and just point forward at the big blob at the end of the hallway, without saying a word.
Just down there. Just down there.
Exactly.
Well, okay. So in that case, I'm gonna use second wind to try and heal myself. Can I? How do I? Where's the bonus action? Where'd it go? D10 plus 10. We can do this.
Also, Den, welcome to my combats. They are
I will heal 14.
You heal 14? Lovely. I like having fun with my combats.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
And be like, cool. Well, I'm good now. Let's go. And I'm gonna end my turn right next to Novus. All right.
All right.
We've already been going.
You shouldn't have stayed behind. Enjoyed yourself for fucking 10 seconds.
I just have this look of like incredulity on my face. Like, what are you talking about?
I think I nailed
the program.
I think I nailed the accent. Just like I've heard it enough. Like, okay, I can mimic it now. So
Right.
D&D, DM powers, boys.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah.
Athea. Oh no, my
Yeah, that's it.
my chair's sinking. No.
descending into the fourth dimension.
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit, right? I think I will try the Sacred Flame again. Can I see him from where I am, or would I have to move?
You would have to step into the corridor.
Okay, I will step into the corridor and just peek out behind Navros and be like, "Excuse me for a second," and then just cast Sacred Flame on the big blob.
Yep.
Dexterity save 16.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, then I gotta roll. Which would be 7 to hit. 2 damage.
2 damage?
No, 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. One of those numbers is much more important than the other. So, theoretically, how would this look if you killed the creature?
Theoretically, it would, like, kind of, because it's a flame, it's an astral fire, it was just, like, wrap it around and then, like, evaporating from the outside to the inside. So no traces left, but just, like, getting smaller and smaller.
Just steam coming
Yeah.
off it. All
It's
right.
like a sauna feeling.
You see Athea put her hand out as like space-time slightly warps around her hand as this light, radiant burst of light shoots down the corridor and hits and starts wrapping around the blob as it starts boiling it from the outside, and as the creature is dead.
Dead.
Nice. Excellent.
That's great.
You guys will
Are you
be
all
out
alright?
of initiative until you can manage to open the door.
Okay. May I propose a little break because I need to walk my dog?
Yes, I was also going to say
Yeah.
it's break time too.
Okay.
All right. How long we?
Because
How
she's
long we
just
taking?
sitting here staring at me.
It's 2 songs. It goes for about 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay, that's perfectly
Alright.
fine.
Cool.
I'm
I
gonna
think I
step
can
away. I'll
manage
be
it
back.
that time.
All right, we'll be
I'll
back.
give it my best.
We will be back in about 10 minutes. All right, catch you then. Bye.
Okay, let's see.
Hello. Welcome, welcome back. Hope your break was more than mine. I'm just sat in my chair watching TikTok. Hope everyone's going well.
Indeed.
Making Minecraft noises again? These
Yeah,
happen at least once per recording, right?
these ones. Did we take a short rest? Like, would that be considered a short rest, or?
I mean, you could if you want. It was a pretty deadly fight. If that makes any sense to people who are using D&D Beyond.
I mean, yeah, we could take a short rest and give those who took damage time to heal up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if you can hear people talking in the background. Somebody arrived here.
That's okay. All right. So during the short rest, I'm going to wait for Ava to get back before I dive into that. So just touching base. How's everyone going? You enjoying the session?
Oh yeah, definitely. This is a good time.
Yeah, I'm getting the forever DM to play a game is it's always a good time.
I'm loving it. So actually, before we take the short rest, I am going to convert my 2 pack slots that I have, spell slots, into sorcery points.
Yeah.
Because then my short rest will give me those 2 slots back. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makes sense.
Also, I do want to say, I have no idea how many spell slots I have, and the only reason I use Dissonant Whispers and Inflict Wounds is because I could use them without spending a spell slot, because I'm not sure how many I have.
Let me double check for you. While we're doing that, I will hit the change back to the peaceful playlist, and then we shall continue. All right. Change back to this playlist. Alrighty, right. Then I'll check your inquiry. Yeah. Then I gathered from
Yeah.
minute 0.
What?
was-
What do you mean? Oh yeah.
Yeah. I gathered from
what I sent you.
Yeah.
That character is amazing, and like this isn't obviously exactly, but that's the inspiration. I love that character. So I just thought, I could model something kind of like that.
Yes. It's fun. But alright, I need
Oh
to go
yeah,
to
exactly.
music. Go to clear queue. So Ava, how you going?
What?
You touching base? You still good? All good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I was a bit confused. I don't know the stuff you just used.
Okay, that's all good. Me add that playlist back to me 6. Play.
The dog was just like sitting at my feet, looking at me, and was like, "Go out with me."
Go out
Then
there.
when we were out, she was like, "I don't want to be here. Let me in."
All right. So the group decided they wanted to take a short little resty bob, short little resty, which is absolutely
While we
fine.
take, during that time that we're taking a short rest, I think we could, do more RP.
Oh, definitely. That's
I
what I'm
just-
about.
I
Literally
just-
about what I'm about to set up.
Okay.
So a short rest.
Just-
You don't have to sit down. Like you don't have to sit down on one spot for a short rest. You just don't have to. Like you don't do anything extruding energy. If that makes any sense.
Makes sense.
All right.
I think How y'all looking like before we take a short rest and go further?
Oh, I'm fully good now.
Okay.
The short rest will do it for me.
Yeah, same.
I
Okay.
think before the short rest, I will cast Cure Wounds at myself then. Just at first
Well,
level.
And just so you know, you can spend hit die
Hit
on
died
yourself during
to
the
heal
rest.
yourself, yeah.
I can do that.
And you
But
also
I will
do
do
have
that.
those cheeky D12 sitting around doing nothing too, so.
Right, right.
I don't know what. I'm confused. I
So-
can do what now?
So if you look at your character sheet, if you want to hit the
Yeah.
short rest button
Yeah.
at the top of the page, right?
Yeah.
There should be some boxes underneath your classes.
Yeah.
All right. So
I just tick one.
just tick how many of that dice you want to use, and then when you hit take short rest, it will roll the dice and add the health back to your character sheet.
Can I only do that once, or is it like?
You have 10 hit dice you can use.
Yeah.
You can use as many as you like.
Oh. It does.
You got to keep track of it. All right.
I think it took that, but
I'm gonna have to roll my dice to heal.
Yes. So
might have not taken it because nothing changed.
Yep, your health's back to normal again, so that's fine. You're all good.
I don't see that.
Let me refresh it. 1 second. Let me refresh your page. Moment. I may have a cached version of your page. Just 1 second.
No, it's still 51.
All right. So yeah, hit short rest. Then you take short rest.
Oh, you also have to hit the die. So once you check the boxes, you also have to hit the box that has the die roll number in it. You hit that for it to actually add it to your HP back.
It's a bit confusing.
Which one? The one on the left?
So when you click on the dice for under like whatever your class is, and then it shows you like a number, it says like 1d something plus whatever, you'll click on that and it will help you for those dice.
So what I'll do is 1d12 plus 2. So I'm gonna roll you just the first d12, just in normally. Roll to everyone. So you got 3 from the first d12.
Yeah.
Right. So if you hit the short rest button and hit the next, the next d12, and you hit the box below it, it will roll that dice for you.
Ah. Okay.
Then it should be added, and you can do it to how many hit dice you need to heal back up to full.
Yeah. But it doesn't do that for the D8.
No, the d8 one works as well. I'm clicking it
Oh,
here.
I don't have the box for that.
Yeah, so there's 6.
Oh, no, I have it.
6.
I have it.
So you have it?
There you go.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Not like I'm gonna die.
It's all
We
good.
go with this. We good with this.
Okie dokie. All right. So while you guys are stretching, drying off various different things, what are you guys doing during your short little break here? What are your characters doing? You just had an experience. Also, Darwin, can I get Rhea to have a constitution, a Let's go with a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Wisdom save. Oh. Is it... That's a 4.
Nice. Cool. Thank you.
So I would be yelling at Novarus and be like, "Why didn't you tell me they were water? Why is there water on this train? Like, what is going on with these water things? Why water?"
And I just, so Novarus just sits down. I mean, he doesn't care that it's not the smoking car or anything. He just sits down and just whips out a cigarette and lights up, and he's just sitting there. And he's just like, will you be quiet already? He actually uses mage hand and just like puts it up in front of his mouth. In front of Reed's mouth. Like trying to block the sound.
Yes. I love it. And what is Goop doing?
Since Goop just ended up like hiding like near a seat, just turns into a puddle and just melting off the seat slowly.
Flopping onto the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel that. It's super cute. Super cute.
I would like to go over Goop. Myself. Nope. Yeah, just like sit across like safe distance, but still like. So you're like.
Crap! I just moved you. Didn't mean to do that.
It's okay. You're like good and all. Like you okay? You're not gonna like turn and eat us or anything.
So as you ask that, you see that its eyes sort of shifts toward you. It sort of like drips down onto the floor, and again it starts swirling into itself. And it takes this far more humanoid form. Like it still has the skull inside of it. You can now see a couple of ribs and more bones. And some of the bones are sticking out like sort of as horns decoration.
Okay.
Goop doesn't plan on eating anyone.
Okay, that's good then. So you look very adorable with the bones inside you. I have to say that.
Got a question for you, Thea. Whose bones are they?
What do you mean, whose bones? Are their own bones?
Goop
I don't
doesn't
know
have
that.
bones.
Oh. So, you like collect them somehow? Like, you
Goop
just
enjoys
go on the
collecting
street?
bones.
Yeah, that's good then. Like, everybody needs a hobby, right? Just like I completely turning my seat.
It's like,
Okay.
yes.
Good hobby. Yeah, right.
Sorry. Goop only collects bones that are already dead, not bones that are still inside you.
Okay. Like, both.
Big distinction there, Goop.
It's a good
Just
distinction.
you just see it put its hand inside of itself and take out the skull that was on its face.
Okay.
Found this one. I was with friend. And friend just shows this was new friend.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Puts it
Then.
inside himself again.
Just
Like a bit uncomfortable, like shifting in the seat. Like, okay,
okay.
that's nice.
Goop is such a
And
weird character. I love him. I love it.
It just like
It's
it's sort of as like an act of trying to comfort you. Sort of goes to pat your head slowly.
That's nice. Thank you. Nice of you.
Then Then it just sits down again.
Sits down, and I assume it's just its form goes.
Yep. Just no.
That's so cute.
It feels like you have hair gel in your hair now.
Okay. It's like style it a bit back, like that's okay.
Goop gel.
All right.
So I'm not sure. If because obviously we almost started combat right away, right? I'm not
Mhm.
sure if Goop introduced, themselves to the rest of the party,
No.
by name and everything, right?
Nope.
But so Novris sits there and he's listening to Reed kind of, ramble on and blocking the sound mage, and finishes the cigarette and just casually flicks it on the floor, and then just walks down here and goes to Goop and goes, good showing. Like, Novris just looks and goes, my apprehension was misplaced earlier. Welcome to the team. What's your name?
Sort of, it goes back to the humanoid form that it had plopped from earlier. Is Goop happy you'd not want to kill it?
It's good to meet you, Goop.
Get this dang hard hand out of my face.
And Novris just kind of glances back and just goes and ends the spell.
See, Navras, I told you. So adorable.
Yes. No, you
And,
have the greatest challenge of D&D. A door that is wedged.
Can I dissolve the door?
It would take you probably months to do it, and I don't think there's enough time for that.
What's the door made of?
Fuck.
I
Metal.
was gonna say, I would assume just strength, and I'm gonna brute force just trying to rip this door open.
Go ahead. Roll me a strength.
So, just straight strength check.
Yep.
So don't say anything yet, cause I'm gonna use lucky. I'm
Yep.
gonna use one of my luckies.
Not for about time. Lovely. I could have shoved you a couple of wetnesses.
And I guide him.
No, dirty 20.
Oh,
Oh, you're already right.
So
Never
you
mind.
said guard him before we found out the answer, so yes, you can guard him.
Okay.
Add
so
a D.
1d4.
Add a D4 to that.
20. All right. Yeah. 21.
With a 21, you it seems like you can't get the leverage on that you need to pry the door open.
I'm gonna look at everybody like, this door is magically sealed.
Goop, do you want to roll me an insight check, please? To yourself. To
my God.
for yourself.
It's gonna be a D20. That's an 11.
You remember that there's a crowbar down in the cargo holder.
And I got a bunch of shit inside of me.
Yes. A bunch of random little shits.
Yeah, so
But
I
not
imagine.
but not the crowbar.
Alright, so I'm just like, Goop's gonna turn back to the blob form just because it's more, more efficient for it, and just slime back to the cargo to get a crowbar.
Do you tell anybody this? We just go,
No. Yep, Goop's an independent creature.
So you three just see Goop look at Raid, turn to a ball, and just roll down the corridor.
I'm just gonna look after him and be like, okay, weird. Can I take out my great axe? And just like, out of my bag of holding, I presume.
Okay, yeah.
Get out like a big ass great axe and just go at the door and like swing at it. Try to
Sure, swing at the wedge door. What's the worst that could
Yeah.
happen? You get wedged more, you know?
I don't know. Maybe it's like broken afterwards. And we can go through.
See how it goes.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, roll
It
to
will
hit.
go horribly, but that's okay. What's that? D20, right?
Yep.
I don't hit.
What did you roll?
Go
on, say it out loud.
3.
A 3?
plus 7, I believe.
You smashed a
10.
little window section of it.
Okay. Gonna awkwardly put down the axe in the back of hole and be like, okay, now we can see through. I mean,
So is
Yep.
there a hole in the ceiling of this, or is that just aesthetics for the...
No, there's a hole in the ceiling.
Can I see if I can climb out of it?
In a moving train.
Yeah.
Sure, it's gonna be dangerous.
Good
I haven't had to write a character out through a one shot before, but I'll do it.
Right.
Reed, are you sure that's a good idea?
I'm more or less
There's some-
observing to see if there's any way to even get into the other one. I don't want to go
Somebody
very
who-
far, but more just see if I can see that the next car has anything that we can kind of take advantage of.
Somebody hold his feetsies.
I mean, I am 6'3". I'm a pretty tall dude, so I can kind of just pop my head out.
No, somebody has to hold your feet so you don't fucking die.
Yeah, it is. It's going pretty fast. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
So-
it's a little windy outside, you know, so
Little
try not
windy?
to get chopped off.
I've got I've got silk rope and hemp rope that I could totally just tie around my waist and have you guys hold on to.
Then do that.
So while you're doing that, Novus just kind of turns around, looks at the door, sizes it up, and because it's force damage, just starts casting Eldritch blasts into the door. What's happening?
You're like you're it feels like the door is like shaking a little bit. Just like
Yeah.
why are you shaking it? While you are casting Eldritch Blast into the door itself, it is but
Mhm.
I didn't think we were gonna have one of these today. Can everyone deafen but Felix, please?
Heck,
Sorry,
deafen.
Deafen?
Everybody
Yes.
deafen.
And when you
Okay,
see
do
this
that.
screen again, you can undeafen.
How do I do that?
So
Well,
right click
I think-
on your name. No, so down the bottom of
I found it. I found it.
cool. I will be going to. I didn't think we were gonna have one of these today, but you went there by yourself. So hello.
Hello.
Fun fact:
Am I gonna
you've
die?
had the most private sessions of any other player on Forest of Law.
Yay. I'm an independent being.
You are an independent being. So as you roll down the you just fucking legged it all the way down. Like, you race your way back to the cargo bit, and you actually hit a box which then like opens, And it, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Yep. Let me see. Where the That's a nat 20.
And with a natural 20, you spot the crowbar that you spot before, but you look down at the crate that you just opened, and it is a crate full of these red liquids in like glass vials.
I'm gonna take them.
And at a closer glance, the box is marked greater healing potions.
Ooh.
And it's a 3x4. There's 12 greater healing potions in here.
I'm definitely taking those. Just
You won't be
let
able to
them out.
carry it in small goop form. You have to be big walkie boy.
Fuck. Okay then. Fine. Goop turns into that more humanoid form
Mm-hmm.
and takes them.
And you like a third arm just goes picks up like you're holding the crate like out in front of you, and the third arm goes grabs the crowbar.
Yeah. I have this sort of funny mental image. Like Goop comes back with the potions and people are like, what were you going to do? Then it just spits out the
Because like whatever is inside of you, they can't see it if you don't let them at least.
Exactly.
So it's just
Can we do
what, a crate? I thought you came on the. Yeah. Let's go get the reaction. You start marching your way back up there. All right.
Yes.
Oh, how I love playing D&D with you. It's great.
Wakey, wakey.
All right.
That was one of the shorter ones we've had, but man, it was very cheeky, very cheeky. So, Novarus and Reed, are you doing that the whole tie Reed and chuck him onto the roof situation?
Like I said, I'm looking to see if the next card. That's all I'm doing. I'm not going on to I'm not going out. I'm more or less looking to see if there's anything that could be worth ahead of us.
You see, just from what you're looking at, you're about halfway down the train. You see another 4 carriages ahead of you. Like you're literally on the 5th carriage. You are halfway on the train.
No, we're halfway there.
2 carriages ahead of you, you see another hole in the roof as well as one on top of the locomotive.
And now I'm good. I'm gonna come back inside.
All right.
Let them know what's going on.
Now, from my perspective, do I see any advancement in breaking that door?
Yes. And
Okay.
while you're like working on the door, Goop like walks backwards over the thing, pushing the door open, and he's in his a giant like the humanoid form, about the size of a Goliath, walking through the door.
Big man.
I thought you were smaller.
Goop can take many forms. This one only one of them.
He's holding
yeah,
a crate,
Very big.
and you can't see the crowbar inside at all.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you have there?
Just you see, as you ask that, you just see his head sort of go back, and he quickly, literally just spits out the crowbar onto the ground.
Neat.
I'm
But
gonna
slimy.
Yeah. Grabs cloth. Yes. Thank you.
Goop also found this healing potion. And he puts the crate on the ground.
That's very helpful.
It is a box of 12 greater healing potions.
Oh wow.
What the hell are you throwing at us? Like,
Oh,
if you
sure.
get a box of so many healing potions,
So should we each
Yeah,
take
yeah.
3?
I think.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
probs.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Greater, you said?
Alright, let's do that. Greater healing potion.
There's always a reason in any RPG. If you're given a mass amount of healing supplies,
Yeah.
and that applies to D&D as well. For enemy you run across a fuckload of potions, you should be wearing your brown pants.
Also, I don't
That guy knows
think you
what he's
ever.
Where's brown
sorry.
pants today?
Pardon, folks?
I don't think you ever saw how many spell slots I'm supposed to have.
Oh, yeah, true. One second, let me double check that. Being a busy bee.
Yeah, because I'm probably gonna be casting spells, and I want to know if I can.
You can literally cast. Let me just double check something. So if you go to the feats tab,
Okay.
you can literally only cast one of each of those things once.
Okay.
And I've marked off the ones that you've used already.
Okay. Yeah, good to know, because otherwise I would just be clueless.
Alright. But yes, you have this box of potions divvied out, and the door still needs to be opened, Chunch.
Oh, now we have a crowbar.
Who's gonna use the crowbar?
I think Reed
Who's
has
the
it.
strongest?
Hey, I'm not necessarily the strongest. Have I been around them long enough to sit here and I forget where had a thing. If you spend at least 1 minute observing, interacting with another creature outside of combat, you can learn information, capabilities, strengths, test score. Am I actually the strongest out of all of the group? I think it's the easiest question to ask for Know Your Enemy.
You would notice that the muscle mass on Thea, especially while she was angry earlier, was very toned. And you could guess that Corey could match yours.
I'm going to say, Thea, do you want to try this together and see if we can pry this door open?
I can try. I never did that before, but I can try. Sure.
Sure.
So, do you want each of us?
No,
Oh, go ahead.
no. But as you place the crowbar in it and you put the slightest bit of a pressure onto it, it just falls inwards.
Well, that should work wonders.
I
Well, that
loosened
was
it.
easy.
I think the person who loosened it was the person who used like a fuckload of Eldritch Blast shooting at it. For...
Right. I was gonna, and I just chuckle at that comment that Reed gives. Just shit. Oh, bloody hell.
Uh-huh. I didn't see it
Reed,
happen.
look at you.
I was on top of the train at the time. I saw none of that.
Right. The next door opens
So-
towards the dining cart with food.
Oh, food! Amazing.
The spot
Oh,
I
starving.
literally made for you guys to have a short rest at was the galley cart.
Excellent.
Oh, look at
Nice.
all this food. We can't let it go to waste, now can we? I'm gonna like follow up behind Reed, just like
Like
look
you
what
like
they
are like
have.
halfway through your breakfast before this shit went down. You're still probably a bit
Yeah.
hungry.
I'm always hungry, so I'm just gonna grab a bunch of stuff that I can find, especially sweet stuff like cake and shit. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
gobble it down. And like a lot more than you would think like tiny woman like me could handle, but I need all
Everybody
the
walks
sugar.
in. Everybody walks in. So another short rest.
Dude, 2 short rests make a long rest.
Right, right.
All right. One thing feels a bit off to you, Norvis.
Okay.
Where are the people?
Yeah, exactly.
It's past breakfast, so they probably went on.
And are these like when we look at the tables? Are these just? Is it full meals that are sitting out there that aren't touched, or how? What does it look like? From
Some look partially eaten, some look not touched at all.
Okay.
There
Take
is
the untouched.
take the untouched. All right.
I just eat.
Just eat whatever. There's meals of all different types of different varieties and such here.
I'm not eating it.
But there's this, there is this big, like, red siren going off the back of your head. Because where are the people?
I'm like naive. I know nothing.
And-
I'm just like probably fine.
And I just kind of look around, and I look at the group, and I'm like, "Stop what you're doing. Where is everyone?" This
As
food
you
is
say
never
that,
touched.
Can everybody make me a deck save?
All
I hate
No.
you for death saves. It's another
Nice.
9.
Fucking!
I
It was a
rolled a-
nat 1.
A nat 1, which
It was a
actually
plus
ends up
6,
being a
which in
4.
this case was 7.
All
I'm
right.
gonna use in. I'm gonna re-roll that. So,
Just-
hold on.
Just saying, people do have some inspiration points you can use.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I'm phenomenal.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that.
Oh come on!
Operationally. Roll it again.
I doubt one.
Well, that's a little better. It was a 12.
Well,
You're kind of rolling shit today.
I rolled a
welcome
nat
to
1
Forest of
because
Law,
I didn't.
where just everyone rolls shit. It's just how it goes.
Especially me, because fuck. First I hit a fucking 1/1/1 and then a nat 1 for a save.
I mean,
I'm
it's
not
another
happy.
Another dice for the day's jail.
Yeah, I
You
rolled.
all get launched forward as the train suddenly stops,
Oh no.
Okay.
which
I'm gonna crash into Novros.
I'm gonna crash into the door.
you all pile up near the door. Or at last is, I will let you be able to save yourself if you can flatten yourself on time. Goop.
Okay, how do I roll for something?
Roll me just a flat d20. Get above a 12 and I'll make sure you're a parachute.
Oh, it's not gonna happen. It's a 5. No, I don't roll good.
On the back of your head, as you fly into everybody, Thea, you just felt
I saw myself one day to perfection, and this happens. I go out one time in like 20 years, and this happens. I'm out. Gonna get off at the next stop.
which is the capital, which is your next stop, which is the next stop anyway. So it just makes sense.
I'm just squished against the door. I don't really get to say much.
All right.
Did I at least open the door that way?
You know what? Let me just check something.
Oh, darling, do me a favor and just get everything off of me right now. Like, be
Climbs
here.
down your back.
Yeah. just see this blob sort of crawling all over you, just taking its pieces. And then it just jumps off.
Very nice of you. Thank you. Yes,
Good.
So,
that was cute.
Novarus, the people missing, the train suddenly stopping.
Yep.
You know where they are.
I know where they are. All right.
The locomotive.
At the front of the at the engine.
Yep.
I think we need to move. Also, please get off of me.
Yeah, and we kind of lift ourselves up and like, we need to keep moving forward.
All right.
Just open the door and try to move to the next.
I'm gonna put down the last piece of cake. Stuff the second class in the pockets, but
Pocket cake. Ah, that's fine. So, are you guys walking to the front of the train, or are you guys running to the front of the train?
I would. I don't know if I would be running. I think I would be doing cautiously, like moving, but keeping an eye.
I'm just bawling.
Just
uh,
Sonic boring.
Yep.
are these little slime dudes? Are they considered magic?
No.
I mean, I think we'd be running, but I don't think it would be, at least from my perspective, it wouldn't be completely uncautiously running, if that makes
Yeah.
sense, right? So
I agree with that.
So, while moving with.
And in this in the galley cart there, the one in the kitchen, there is a hole in the roof as well.
Now you can walk on top of the train.
Oh, now you want me to go look on top of the train?
Yeah, because now you won't die.
Wouldn't we prefer to go through the train?
well, if there's creatures, you know, they're going to be inside, right?
All right. Would I'd still want to do the same thing. I'd still want to tie the rope around me and go on top of the train to see if it was worth doing at all.
I'm gonna hold on to the rope.
You just see Goop extend two pseudopods and just grabbing the rope.
So
Try to
what
grab
am-
like above so it doesn't slip.
what am I seeing up here? Because I see that there's a couple more cars. We're only two back, so I'd just be letting them know that there's only two cars left. And
Do you see any other way in up ahead?
Can I see that the front car looks damaged?
Yes.
Then I would relay that and just let them know the front car looks damaged. The one in front of us doesn't seem to have any damage to its roof.
All right. And I kind of relay that, and I say, my thoughts are we should hop up on top now that the train stopped and run to the front and drop in. I mean,
What if
cautiously.
they start the train again? We would be
Well,
up
it's a
top
chance-
and just
that-
like.
That's a
why?
chance we'll have to take. It'll take some time to get up to speed. I mean, I would know this, I'm assuming, right, Dal?
Yeah.
That the train would take some time to get up to speed. It
And like
wouldn't be,
lightning rails have a whole starting process too.
Right.
It's a whole thing.
And I mean, just taking a look at the distance, it seems like we would probably be able to get to one of the holes in the car by the time it started.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
So, can I head forward first and use stealth and try to peek in from the hole as everybody else is trying to come in? I don't want to alarm. I want to just be able to see if I can sneak in and get any information I can from that car.
Yep.
So, do you want me to roll stealth?
Roll me a stealth. Yep.
Um,
14.
While they're doing that, sorry.
14. Okay.
My
have
goal would
something.
be just make it to the thing and just be able to look in to see if I can get any information from the car.
Yep. You look into it. And
Crap.
you see a creature. It has approximately 70 or so skulls in its mass. And
I
it-
would take that information back. Yeah.
And it appears to be piloting a person.
I would also take that information back. So I would make my way back and let them know.
Piloting a person. So there's two essentially individuals then, the creature and the person that it's controlling.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, is it being controlled or does it control somebody?
Yes.
Okay, that's confusing.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we just go with that. I can live with that, totally.
Okay.
So I would convey all of that information and then say that we should probably try and take them on from up top. Any advantage is good advantage.
Novarus.
Yes.
What he described to you would be an ooblex,
Okay.
which are like they're kind of like the main thing that you have to stop.
Okay.
Because if they get another host, they're practically untrackable.
All right. So all right, so as he describes this, I kind of go, that's, I'm just thinking for a second and I'm like, I think that's it. That's the creature I'm hunting. We have to
Like,
take it out.
it's like, yeah,
And soon.
all the people are missing. Train stopping. It's trying to take over the fucking train driver.
Right. So, yeah, I'm like, let's go. Let's make our way up top and let's take this thing out.
Let's try to do it quietly.
I just had a really stupid idea for some reason.
Yep, feel free to move yourselves onto the roof if you would like. It's fine. Not making you roll. But when you get there, you start seeing these orange and blue tendrils as the body lifts up. Help! 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 As this pile of skulls wrapped in gel emerge from the gap in the ceiling.
Nice.
Well, once for the drop.
Dude's got 100 heads, man. He's bound to spot ya.
I love it. I love it.
The walking
That's so
graveyard.
disgusting.
Uh,
Move you up there, Mr. Ooze Man. Now, please roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Oh.
Hal is
I
secretly
forgot I
a
actually have advantage on
plasmid, and we're all going inside of it. 13. That's like
That's
1
not a
point.
good initiative.
21.
Alright, let me start the encounter. It's again.
Yeah, I forgot last time that the scimitar that I have gives me advantage in initiatives. Yeah. Ha.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Alright. Novarus, what did you get?
I rolled a 7.
7.
Well, I have a 7. Not rolled it.
A goop.
It's a 13, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, 13.
13. Alright, lovely. Reed.
21.
21. Okay.
Ooh. Nice.
And you, Athena?
I got a 15.
15. Alright, lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. Top of the round. Reed. With the Elder Ooblex on deck. While you think of the moves, I'm going to think of the music change.
So, I remember, how does my attacks work? I can use my bonus action as an attack action, correct? I was doing that right? I always forget on how these things work because I want to I want to dash using action and then use bonus action as 2-weapon fighting. So yeah,
Oh, you can
use my bonus.
like dash is a normal action usually.
Yeah.
Except for like certain other classes and such can get dash as a bonus action as well. So you can use dash as an action, that's for sure.
Yeah, and then can I use my bonus action as an attack? Or is that only
2-weapon fighting only matters if you make an attack with the first weapon.
Okay, so when I'm the dual, that's how that works. My brain always forgets how it works because it's 4 attacks because you're using your action as attack, and then your bonus action as your second attack. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm just gonna dash straight to it. And I'm just gonna be directly in its face. Not much else to do there. Yeah, no, I'm gonna end my turn just straight up in its face, very angry.
Yep.
That will be fun.
End your turn.
Yeah, that ends my turn. Sorry.
As you got within its initiative, like in between its closeness. Can you make me a wisdom save, please?
No. No.
Okay.
I rolled 2 for a 1.
Oh
No.
Please take 61 psychic damage, as well as what was sailing? What, like, your memory of being a pirate, it's gone.
Wait. That also be my fear of water?
Yes.
Okay. I am no longer afraid of this thing. I actually kind of stand up a little taller, even though I'm hurt.
And you feel like you are like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. But yeah, you're fucked. 61 damage, man. Yeah, it hurt. It hurt.
Yeah.
61 damage.
What heavens? That's like a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
So,
I accidentally made a flex tape commercial reference without meaning to.
I did give you potions for a reason, guys.
Yeah, you
I'll
just got
feel
that
that.
potion.
I feel that.
Can I use a reaction on that? Nah, never mind. I'm fine. It's good.
You sure you're fine?
I've turtle soup. This makes sense. Let's go.
Turtle soup, turtle soup.
All right. And that's where it's going to end its turn. Athea.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I just say, like, is there blood on Reed? Is he, like, really hurting? Or is he...
There is blood coming out of his ears.
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna try a spell. I think it's 2nd level. Wither and Bloom on the creature. It's a 10-foot radius, and Reed has to be in that radius. So essentially, I can damage the monster, and the monster has to make a con save of 16. And it gets 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save. And Reed gets, I think, some of his hit dice back, but can spend or roll one of its unspent hit dice and regains a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So Reed would essentially get something bad.
Nice.
I never used anything like that before. But yes,
Use one
2nd
of-
level.
So I get to use one of my hit dice?
Yeah, your hit dice and +4 from my spell modifier.
So I
And the
gain
monster.
So 4 from you, so it'd be 12 is get back.
All right. The monster failed.
Okay, so it gets 11 points of necrotic damage.
Yep.
Yes. I don't think it's bound, but
Thank you.
yeah, it's like vines just wrapping around the monster, but it's not bound by it or anything.
Yep. Understood.
I think you would have to move forward for that a little bit.
60 feet? Is that more than 60 feet?
Yeah, you're actually pretty far away. At least where we all started, it was roughly about 100 feet away.
You guys move just forward, just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Think about here, and I'm gonna get out of the way. I think that should work.
Yeah, it should be good.
I gotta move one more. There we go. Now it's in range.
Yep,
I
good.
think that's the end of my turn. I don't have anything else.
Okay. Goop. This creature is that feeling in the back of the head that there was other much stronger goopy things, and that's what drew you here.
Do I know exactly like why I was drawn to it?
What possibly could be the reason why you were drawn to it? It could be happen to how your creation. Maybe you were here to stop evil, and it drew you here as a universal constant to stop this thing.
Okay. Alright. Oh my god. So I'm gonna use a bonus action to dash toward it.
Alright.
I have no more spells, I'm just kinda, Please, can I? Thank you. Here, I will take the. Okay, so, Reed is kind of like very like damaged, right?
Yes.
I look hurt, yeah.
Can I give him one of my greater healing potions?
It would be an action from you, and it would be Reed's reaction.
Yeah, I would be fine with that.
And in this case here, usually I play it as a if you use your action to use a healing potion, it would be maximum, and a bonus action would be the roll for your hit points. But as you're feeding it to somebody else, you will have to roll for how much healing you do.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take my shot. Watch this nat one. I'm actually not sure how do I roll for the.
So a greater healing is math in my head.
44 plus 4?
Something like that, yeah. So just roll 44 plus 4.
Yeah, 44 plus 4.
Okay.
It says that in the description.
Or 18.
Hey, it's not bad. It's not bad for a roll.
It's
pretty good.
That's 2 of max.
Yeah. That's 3 max.
Yeah, I mean that's fucking it's good.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Get healed.
You hear it statically humming as it's fully appearing through the top of the roof.
And after that,
Because I'm like, don't touch me, don't touch me. No, wait. I don't remember being a pirate. Never mind. I just take this potion. I'm happy with it.
he remembers, he doesn't remember.
Yep.
I'm gonna
here.
take a few.
Oh, it gets worse.
And I'm gonna just take out the fucking shark bow, but I'm not gonna do anything because that's the end of my turn.
All right. Noverus. It is your turn, buddy.
All right.
You just saw one of
Um,
your friends get their memories eaten.
Right. Okay. So, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to cast, not Hex, but Hexblade's Curse
Mm-hmm.
on this creature. And that says you gain bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. Bonus equals your proficiency bonus. Any attack roll you make against the cursed target is a crit on a 19 or a 20. And then I would get hit points back, basically. If the cursed target dies, you regain hit points. But, we'll get to that when we get to it. So,
Yeah.
casting Hexblade's Curse, that's as a bonus action. In conjunction with that,
Yep.
I am going to cast Magic Missile
Mm-hmm.
at 4th level.
Oh damn.
Ooh.
Oh damn.
So that will be 6 missiles, so 6 damage rolls. So
Roll me
each of
6.
those damage rolls will get a +4 because that's my proficiency bonus.
Yep.
All right, so
Malphus is
first
just out for that guy.
So roll
Yep.
damage.
6d4s plus 20 plus 24.
6d4 plus. Can I do a custom roll with that?
Yeah, you can. Exclamation mark R. And then the number of d4s, then plus the bonuses.
Hang on, I'm doing it in D&D Beyond.
I think if you actually click on the die in the bottom left,
Yeah.
you can just click on it multiple times and it'll give you.
Yeah,
it will-
okay. So I'm going to do the 6d4 and then we'll do whatever it is. It's plus, let's see. 4 times 6 is 24 plus the 1 for each of the 6. So it's actually plus 30 total.
Yeah.
It'll be
All right.
6d4 times. Okay, so
Roll high, buddy.
11 plus 30, so 41 points of damage.
Holy shit. 41 points of damage.
So basically, I just am like, take this, and I cast the hex, and then you just see 6 missiles just embed themselves into that thing.
Fucking hell. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Oh.
And that is my turn.
Mhm.
That's what I'm gonna do.
A good turn.
Read.
Righty. Fairly confused while I was in front of this and whatnot because everything seems a little blurry right now. Going, oh, big evil thing in front of me. Do I see the person being held?
Yeah, it's currently getting held like by the back of its neck, like by the back of his neck, and like down his spine a bit. He's getting held up in the air a bit.
It's like
Okay.
holding a calf by the scuff of his neck.
Pretty much.
Okay. I'm gonna double check a couple things because I'm gonna have all kinds of fun with this. Yep. Okay. So what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna start with my attacks. I'm gonna go start with a rapier double attack using my action. And so first weapon is gonna be a 20 to hit, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does in fact hit.
All right, and I'm gonna roll for damage.
Mhm.
That's 5 damage, but I'm also gonna use a superior die.
Yep.
Because I want to see if I can disarm the person from the thing.
Yep.
I want to. How does that work again? Actions. How does it actually describe it? It's confusing. Sorry. So disarming attack. When you hit with a weapon, you can expend 1 spirit die. Okay, so DC. So it's a DC strength saving throw of 15.
Okay. You got a 3, and its strength is +2. So you can do the math there to figure out what I rolled.
So does he get dropped from the thing?
It gets dropped like the person gets dropped onto the top of the train itself.
Okay. Now feeling more confident because I didn't want to hit the person. I'm gonna keep going to town on this thing.
Yeah.
So second weapon, scimitar. It's gonna be a 21, dirty 21 to hit. And I also want. So this is only if Goop is willing. So I have commanding maneuver. It's called. I always have to go back and forth on these. Our maneuvering attack. Whenever you hit with a weapon, you can expend one superior die to add total damage to roll and allow a creature that you can see or hear use its reaction to move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity of attack to attack the same target that I'm attacking.
Oh, pog.
So basically, you use half your speed and your reaction, and basically get an extra attack. And I'm gonna roll my dice for damage. So that's gonna be 8 points of damage. And I'm gonna for your die. So if Goop, you want to move so that you can hit the creature I'm attacking.
Yeah. So trading the short bow for the short sword. Gonna, if Owlbear wants to load, being poor and having bad internet. So I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna swing the sword short at it.
Swing your sword, swing your sword. Go ahead. It's not like in what you just did.
12.
A 12 does not hit.
Fuck.
Well, it was worth a try. All right, next two attacks with my weapons. My first one. Oh, that would be a nat 20.
A nat 20, of course,
Nice.
hits.
With my,
Also,
it already has the dice.
all right, cool.
So 13 points of damage with the rapier. And then the scimitar.
Yep.
that's gonna
Didn't
be
like the
dice.
damage, as you can hear. A dirty 20 doesn't hit. Sorry, a dirty 20 does hit. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, okay. And
Words are
then
hard.
another 7 points of damage.
All right.
And that's
Lovely.
basically all of my stuff. Yeah. Actually, no, I already used bonus action as well. So yeah, no, I went to town on that thing, and there we go. That's gonna end my turn right there. I'm just person's dropped, blades are just swirling and just striking. Yeah. That ends my turn.
Cool. It starts its turn. Athea,
Yeah.
please roll a wisdom save. But this isn't against a charm feature, so you do have to roll with advantage. So you're lucky.
Oh, thank heavens.
You have to beat an 18.
I did roll an 18, 14 plus 4 with the advantage.
All right.
I'm so lucky. The roll before was a 5.
You hear this And you're like, I don't need a third voice in my head. Come on.
Very true, very true.
I love it. I love it.
That's
It's Massive Skulls then shifts towards Goop's direction. And Goop, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Why? Why? Nat 1, let's go! Woo! Nat 1!
Please take 44 points of damage.
No.
And you forget your name.
Oh.
What the fuck am I going to say now?
That is a Goop problem. Oh, a
Oh.
problem.
Oh heavens.
But we didn't forget Goop's name.
No.
No.
Only Goop.
Oh.
calling me that.
Is that like
You
a
have
thing
no
that just
recognition of the
sticks to
name.
them?
You don't know the name. You've never knew the name. Goop means nothing to you, Goop.
Everybody else, what's Goop, but never how is Goop?
And that's
My
going to
dog
be the
cannot
end of
find
its
out.
turn.
So sad.
Athea,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at the blob thing.
Yep.
It's a dex saving throw of 16.
Yep.
It does that. I don't like this
It's
thing.
fails.
Oh, thank heavens. Yeah. 3 points of damage.
As you see the flame hit it, it like sparks over the body itself, and some of the skulls fall out. Maybe this next turn it won't do as well on its attacks.
For a bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word at 2nd level. Who of the bows look more hurt at the moment?
Goop, 100%.
Yeah, then I'm gonna cast it at Goop.
I think you do need to move a bit forward, a bit more forward for that.
60 feet, same range.
All right, cool.
Should be able to do that. 2d4. Nice. So that would be 10 hit points to Goop.
Nice, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. What do you do, unnamed plasmoid?
Like sort of still a bit disoriented because like just suddenly forget my name. Like, whoa, what the fuck? Who? Owlbear wants to think.
The goop on a train with no name.
Yes. Right, I'm gonna walk back again. Oh, that was a little too far. And I'm gonna take a greater healing potion because I am fucked.
Understandable. Very understandable. Are you doing it by an action or via a bonus action?
Bonus action.
All right. Roll that bitch then.
44 plus 4, right?
Yep.
14.
Get that 14 back.
And I also wanna again take out the short bow
Mm-hmm.
and I wanna shoot at it.
All right, go ahead.
Uh, what? It's Dex that I add onto it, right? To hit.
Dex plus proficiency.
Now, because short bow is a simple weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I was gonna be scared.
So it's a +7 to hit, by the way.
Okay.
I can just pull up your shade. That's fine. I can just look at your shade.
Yeah, I'm using the
Yeah,
other.
I gather that. Yeah.
It's a 12.
A 12 does not hit.
Fuck. Right then, I guess that's it. That's all I can do.
All right. Nervous.
All right.
Before
So Hexblade. Yep. Go ahead.
before your turn starts, you see the man, while distracted via whatever is going on, the man pops down into the cart.
Okay.
And now your turn is normal.
All right. Hexblade's curse lasts for 1 minute, so I think that's basically 10 rounds. So we've gone through 1 round already. I am going to spend. I'm going to do Quicken Spell. Spend 2 sorcery points there to make. Let's do. I'm going to do Magic Missile again. This time at 3rd level.
Yep.
So that'll be 5 missiles. So that's 20 plus the 5. So it'll be 20, 5d4 plus 25 for the bonus. So let me burn that spell slot.
Yep.
5. Let's roll that. So 35 points there.
Yep.
And then as my action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, the Twin Blasts. The first one, I roll a 14.
14 misses.
All right. The second one, come on. I roll a 25.
Which definitely does hit. Absolutely
All right.
does.
So then that is 9 plus 4, so 13 more points of damage.
Okay. You're slowly knocking each of the skulls out of the body. You're like miraculously just knocking one at a time. One at a time. It's getting down there.
Cool.
And you know, like,
And
the less skulls they have in it, the smaller the mass is, and it's easier to control. Easier to kill.
all right, then that's my turn.
All right. Read.
Alrighty. Sick and tired of this thing. I'm gonna go straight to what I know how to do best. Swing my swords over and over again. So yeah, my first attack. 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. So second weapon, 20 to hit.
20 does hit. Yes.
And so no, that's only the beginning. Never mind. I was gonna say the sneak attack thing. I was like, oh, it says if it hasn't taken its turn, but I forgot to do that the first turn. No, you took a turn. Never mind. I'm wording out loud. So damage is gonna be 6 damage from the scimitar.
Yep.
And then I would like to use another superiority die to do the maneuver thing again if Goop wants to go stabby stabby. Well, I guess Goop with no name.
Okay, yeah. Felix is being right back.
No worries. So I'll leave that up, and I'll just continue my attacks. And so rapier, 16 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
All right, and that is gonna be 10 damage.
Okay.
From that.
Through your various maneuvers, you knock a couple more skulls outside of its body mass. They tumble into the ground off the side of the train.
Okay. Then scimitar one more time.
Yep.
And that is a 15 to hit. Nope, that doesn't hit, does it?
No.
All right. So now I'm gonna use not second wind. Where is it? Action surge. Where you be? Where is action surge? There it is. To use another action, in which I'm just gonna go again with swords and just whirl of blades going. And rapier, 14 to hit, misses. And scimitar. I'm just not hitting anything on
No.
these. Sad. That was a wasted. Yeah, the only other thing would be the maneuver attack if Felix comes back. Otherwise, that would end my turn. Just me. At this point, I kind of look ravagely just swinging my blades around. I kind of. It doesn't look as finesse as it was earlier. It just looks like I'm brute forcingly swinging these blades around compared to probably when you saw earlier. It was very well defined. I feel like losing the whole pirate memory thing would make me definitely just. I have blades. I'm attacking.
Yep.
So.
Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yay! Because I suck at these. Ooh! 18.
Okay.
Good roll.
It was. Can you also roll me a d4, please?
One.
Okay. You got 17. Due to a feature of them getting a memory eaten, it effectively gives you Bane as well.
Okay, so
So
17.
you hear the kill the ooze as dominate person sets hold on you.
Oh, is that considered a charm condition?
Yes.
I should have advantage on those.
Right. Go ahead. That's fine.
It's gonna be, but let's try.
See what happens.
No better.
Yeah, it still sets in.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's not gonna do it.
The
Raid!
murderers
to the giant blob in your head.
No one else knows about this.
I just look like
We
I
don't
was
know.
thinking.
Okay.
Okay. With that being said,
Does the maneuver happen now that we have Felix back?
yes. You want to explain what happened to him?
Oh yeah. So, Felix, so Goop, I did the maneuver attack again. So if you want to, you can actually move to try and take another attack. So your movement to go back to it and try to attack it.
Fog will
You're
do
the
it.
only one. Huh?
Fog will do it.
Yeah, you're the only one that's actually close enough because you have to be within 30.
Yep.
Anybody else would come closer.
One
am
is
coming
squished,
one
the
step
other
closer.
no.
Hmm.
I'm gonna again try to. Yeah, short sword and all that. It's a 4, it's not gonna hit.
Where's
I
the
never
trap?
have luck.
No.
Oh,
Also,
that's fine.
I'm not sure if you're here moments before that, but Reed may have gotten a dominate person taking hold on him, and the
Oh
order
yeah, I was here for that.
was to kill you. So
Nice. I love being threatened.
you don't know this, of course, as a in game. Outside of game,
Right.
you know.
Goop just has a feeling somebody's going to kill me.
Unnamed Goop.
Unnamed Goop.
Unnamed Goop.
And not a pirate.
It's Goop, but without with a lowercase g.
Yep. Unnamed Goop and not a pirate. It's like, I know I wasn't a pirate, you know? I know I wasn't, right? Like, I know I wasn't. I know I wasn't, right?
Why do I have this hat on?
What the hell? All right. Thea,
Yeah.
it is your turn, lovely.
Okay. Not amused about another voice in my head that's telling me what to do. You see the hair turn like a little bit white at the tips, and she's gonna cast Moonbeam at second level,
Mm-hmm.
which is essentially an area of effect of a chosen creature. Would be the blob that has to make a Constitution saving throw of 16.
Constitution saving
yes.
throw of 16. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, that sounds good. And it takes 12 damage, and for the time being, like when it starts to turn in light, it takes 12 damage. Let's say it this way. Shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. Don't know if that it is, but it cannot revert to its taking on form while in the light. And that's essentially it. It's like searing pain, like burning from the outside to the inside. So
Yep.
if it can scream, it shall.
Beeping noises and screeches and stuff.
That's
All right. Lowercase g goop.
I do have a bonus action.
Oh,
Do I
sorry
not?
about that. Yep.
Oh, it's alright. We just. Oh wait, can I even do that? Oh no, healing word is first level. I can do that. I cast a healing word on Goop once again.
On
Goop
the goop.
still looks hurt.
All
The
right.
Goop that no longer is a Goop. What was that one before?
Lowercase g Goop.
Lowercase g goop.
That would be 8 points of healing.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I'm just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and I'm gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna again. I keep changing weapons all the time. It's my hobby now.
Weapon blob.
My God!
What you get?
Can I hit once,
No.
please?
No, you cannot.
Oh my gosh.
Literally, the computer says no.
Yep.
True.
You know what? What was the? Fuck, I'm gonna have to look at this.
Phone? Shush, let me roll some dice, Jesus. I guess I closed it with TikTok open.
So if
Oops.
if I go like a bit more further back, I can still shoot the thing with the bow, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna take my bonus action to dash. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Cannot do anything because all my spells were consumed by me.
Nervous?
All right. It's gonna sound very rinse and repeaty, but I think I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. 2 more sorcery points to do a 3rd level magic missile as a bonus action. So again, it'll be 5 d4 plus 25. So 12 and 25 is 37 there.
Mm-hmm.
And then as my action, again, we're going to do Eldritch Blast, the Twin Blasts. Let's see. First attack is a 27.
Mm-hmm.
For, let's see, 7 and 4. What is that? 11 points of damage.
Yeah,
And then
just
the
hitting everything.
Yep.
And then the second attack is a 17. Is that hit?
17 does hit, yes.
Okay. So.
Armor class is 16.
Okay. And then 9 plus 4, so 13 more points of damage.
Yep, let me just roll like a series of concentration checks. Just give me a 1 second.
right.
Succeed. Fail. There we go.
Because I say he got hit, what, 5, 6, 7 times?
Yeah.
7, the 5 missiles plus the 2 Eldritch Blasts, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, will you just die already?
You hear that in your head? No.
I've done like 120 points of damage to this thing or something.
It's a lot of damage, man.
It's a ton, and I'm just pouring damage into this guy.
Sinking it in, and I'm just like, why?
Why isn't he dead yet?
You feel the presence on the back of your, like, in your head. Your vision becomes clear again, and you hear, "Fuck." I was like,
wait, who is
Oh
this?
my
Is this
God.
Reed?
no. So the ooze saying to Reed, Fuck.
That's
I'm
great.
having
This is
flash.
perfect.
Why won't you die? I just feel like I have a bunch of swords. I really don't know why I'm standing in front of this thing swinging away.
Well, that ends my turn. That's all I got. So
Mm-hmm. And after your turn, you noticed that pretty much all but one skull is left in the creature.
all right.
Reed,
That thing is big. How the fuck am I missing so much?
you're small.
I'm
Yeah.
blind.
That too.
Fuck.
Super focused. I want to take out this last skull because I don't know. Like I'm standing in front of this. It's one messed with my head. I feel like I'm forgetting something. The factor that it just basically made me think that I should kill somebody that I was working with, and now it's not. I don't know. I'm gonna just swing at it over and over again until it stops doing things with me.
All right.
23 to hit with the rapier.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, literally, like I've been swinging wildly, and I just want this to be a single lunge with the rapier that basically shatters the skull, knowing that it's going to explode on me in some way, shape, or form. But I just want to go straight through the skull with the rapier, just kind of crack it.
Nice. As you three watch Reed, you'll know he has like a fear of like water and stuff, and he's diving into it and destroying the core skull as it, and he's like head to toe drenched in water.
Nice.
A big moment. You wondering why? Why is he willing to get himself drenched? Because you don't know he doesn't have his memory.
He finally decided to not be stinky.
Yeah.
Or either that, or he got even more stinky. Either or.
More stinky.
For
You smell like wet dog now.
intents and purposes, combat is over.
Nice.
I'm gonna run over though. Like, start dabbing this not very like clean blanket all over him. Like, it's alright. I'm gonna get you like dry.
Am I still under confusion? Like, do I no longer know that I'm a pirate? Is it still gone?
Still going. Yep.
I'm just then I would actually look at her with absolute confusion why she's dabbing me. Like I'd be like, it's just water. What's the matter?
Well, I mean, I alright with it like being wet.
Care about being wet.
Yeah, are you fine with it?
Yes.
You're drenched from head to toe, and you're just okay with that?
Yes. What's wrong with water? Who would be afraid of water?
All the years I've known you, which is not a lot, but all this time, you couldn't even bath properly. So the first thing you do when we get into the city is visit a bathhouse.
Oh, I still don't want, but that's fine.
Still doesn't like baths. That's a separate issue to the pirate issue, guys.
Right.
Okay. So I'm gonna make you. You get no excuse to run from it anymore. And the reason not liking baths, I don't accept.
I did for a moment and be like, if you're paying, I'm all about it.
Just let's just like have Goop grapple him and just throw soapy water at him over and over again.
you hear from the carriage beneath you. Is it dead yet?
Oh, are you okay down there? I wasn't sure.
I yell down and go, "Yeah, we took care of it, mate."
Oh, lovely. Much appreciated. I'm a bit fucked, to be honest. May have to send to get some... I don't think there's many passages left, not gonna lie. I'll see what I can do. The train's pretty fucked too. I may need to send for an emergency airship to come get us. But that could take a day. So we've got nicer beds in here if you would like.
Can I go ahead and give that guy a like a healing one of the healing potions and see about helping him out a little bit?
Yep. Like you get down there and one of his legs is bent the other, like opposite way.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Ouch.
He's like surprisingly calm about this situation. I think he may be in shock.
Probably, yeah. Do we want to try to snap it back?
No.
No, healing potion.
I do. I'm not gonna, but I do.
You
give him a healing
crazy
potion.
motherfucker. As it's like, all right, thank you. Chug, 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 and then you see the as he lets out just a scream in pain. All right, thanks for that.
Novers, where's your mage hand now? Like, could have muffled that.
He's like, he wasn't complaining to me.
Fair.
Can I collect the skulls?
There is too many for you to carry. Actually,
Can I collect one?
you can collect one skull.
Okay. Whoop.
Now
You're
you
gonna
need to
take the
update.
main skull to split one.
I was
Now you
gonna
need
say,
to
can I-
update all the artwork now.
So here's a question. So Reed still doesn't remember that he was a pirate,
Yes.
and Goop still doesn't remember their name.
Nope.
Nope.
All right.
Is it like a
Um,
magical effect or just gone forever?
I think it's
It's
As a
it's
this is something that probably needs like a greater healing kind of mentality. Something that
It-
takes space.
it does
Or
need a
dispel magic.
greater healing, remove curse, a heal spell.
I don't. I think Reed is better off on.
Yeah. Don't cure him.
What did the spell magic do something?
It
Not
could,
magic, of course.
but it's more on the lines of a curse than a magical effect.
Okay.
But again, you guys wouldn't know.
right.
But like
Oh,
you know because you've been like talking to him.
So
Confused.
Reed.
I have. No
I
idea
mean,
what
I know Reeds, but I don't know that Goop is affected as well, so...
Of course,
Wait,
every time we
hold on.
I'll
call
leave
Why
it
can't
Reed
Goop's
I
name,
be.
Wait,
mean-
hold on. Why can I only carry one skull if I'm a literal bag of holding?
I mean, if you want to fill the bag up, go ahead.
I don't trust you.
The dog said yes.
You need a bag of holding. You could spend the next couple of hours collecting all the skulls if you really want to. Can make for an interesting conversation. It's like, look what I got. What? Pulls a bag of holding, punches at the bottom.
Just like Goop is like, hey, you
Oh,
want to
the
see a fun
skulls.
trick? And like, yeah, sure. Just vomits out 100 skulls.
99 skulls plus your own.
Yeah, exactly. The one for my friend.
Your friend, yes.
Yeah, my friend.
All right. So over this next day of waiting to be rescued, what do you guys want to do?
I'm just
Sleep.
Sleep?
I'm gonna go to somebody's feet, and I'm just gonna have two pseudopods that are sort of like arms, just sort of like jiggling, and be like, "Who is?"
Well,
Lovely.
Interesting.
so I think,
Just
at least from my perspective right now, and so let me clarify. I'm after, this is just one of the creatures that I'm after, or this is that was it.
That was the lead. That was the creature.
Okay. I just didn't know if like they were like, hey, you're after a bunch and here's where the first one was type of thing, or if because from my perspective, I'd just be filling in the rest of the party on, hey, this is what I was here for, right? Kind of telling them why I was, on the train to begin with.
Yeah.
So
Push comes to shove, experimental oozes escaped from science lab, hopped through into dimensional portal, made it, infected some people, and push comes to shove. Not a good situation.
Right.
As you saw what they can do with a host, not fun. But
I
as
wouldn't like having my leg twisted by a bunch of goo.
goop.
Goo.
The
I think
next
I would
day,
like to take a long rest.
yeah, you can all take a long
check
rest
out-
if you would like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
kind of check out the wagon we skipped, like in between.
Yeah, it's
If
just a bunch of
everything's
beds.
alright.
Just a
Okay.
bunch of beds.
Okay.
So
Good to me.
as, pardon?
Said sounds good to me.
Nice. So as the next day goes by, you hear a loud getting louder and louder to the point of then you're hearing as a airship pulls up next to the locomotive. Is everyone all right? We're here to help you. We got message about what the ever happened here. Climb
those
aboard.
Those of us that are left are all right.
Oh, okay.
Took you long enough, doesn't it?
Well, goddamn, we had to come from Talonbuska, didn't we?
Still,
So you're in an
you
airship.
hurried up a bit.
Goddamn, it's at least a day's travel to the mountain range. You're lucky you're still on the mountains, okay?
Fine then. It's like
Jesus.
whisper, like, it's a lousy service.
It's really, really fast. Like, they had the speed to get here.
I mean, I know nothing of the world, essentially. I'm just, like, I saw other people complaining, and it's like, well, that's what they do here, so I try that.
Like, getting a airship to this point in the country within a day, they had to break some laws to get it here. To say it least.
As I said, I know nothing of it. I'm just like, I saw other people do that at the station, so that's how they do it here. Complaining that they're late. All I know.
Alright, so you see like the airship captain and the train captain having a conversation, and like hands him a clipboard. Yeah, just write it off. It's not the first time. Shit will happen on the train. Just write it off.
Okay.
Oh,
So like they're filling out like an insurance form for like
This
Twilight
coffee-
Oasis.
cool. I better see reimbursement.
And who are you?
Read.
Like they're gonna know, right?
That,
You don't
heard
even
of
know.
me?
Just
that
saying read.
means
who I
nothing for me. I mean, I can guess I can see what we can do when we get to Twilight, if you like. See what we can do. The train station, get you some sort of compensation or something like that.
You better.
If
I really have absolutely no. I'm just kind of like whatever, trying to make some money.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Let me
All right.
see.
I'm gonna go make a call. I'll be right back. Walks away, pulls out a wire from his wrist. Walks back up. All right. It seems like Twilight Oasis is gonna reward you each with 1,000 gold to keep it under hush hush.
It's kind of acceptable.
Okay.
I mean,
Also, Novus, how much you getting paid for this job? Because I helped, and I feel like I should get a cut.
He's like, you can take it up with my employers.
Okay, who's your employers?
That's something
You
we
gotta
have.
figure that
Like,
out
that's
yourself.
something that like Den and I actually have to talk about.
Right.
That just happened.
But all right.
it's like, where can I collect the money in the city?
We'll be getting a special squad at the train station just to make sure you're all okay. Get you some greater healing if you need it. A bit of this, a bit of that, some money. Send you on your way.
Yeah. Okay.
And Novus just kind of walks by the airship captain and just kind of, flicks the dead cigarette and goes, "You got any smokes on board? I'm about out."
You know what? 1 second. All right.
God.
These are Twilight Gold. They're like a higher nicotine count. It's grown near an oasis, so it's pretty good quality shit, and just chucks you the packet.
He kind of takes it and he's like, "Cheers, mate." His pocket. Pulls
All right.
one out, lights it up.
It's like much more floral than the stuff that you have.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of. Not bad.
It's not bad. But all right. As you all hop into the airship and travel to the Twilight Oasis, about an hour from the city, you are all told to get under deck as they're about to head through the sandstorm that surrounds the city.
Do they have like window?
Oh yeah, there's windows. Yeah, that's for sure.
I want to sit by the window.
As you travel through the sandstorm, it's like a big spiral dome over the oasis itself. Part to mislead people who don't know what it is, may think it's just like sandstorm in the distance, but it also acts as shade to block out the direct sunlight as well. Once you burst through the other side of the, I haven't named it yet, like what the sandstorm is. You see a beautiful sandstone and limestone city with a lot of waterways going through the city. Bright, clear blue waterways, beautiful flowers and plants. You see these roads which are beautifully tiled, carriages going by, and like 80% of the population is drow. It's like a nice shaded little area, but not too dim, not too dark. It's just enough to get the direct sunlight out of the air. You arrive down at the central concourse, which is in the middle of the city, and there's some clerics waiting for you guys, as well as some people with some paperwork, like some forms for you to fill out. It's like NDAs with some money attached to them. So they get you to fill out the forms as much as you can. They are magically binding, which means if you wanted to speak about the things, you can't. Period. It's like a Gaius, but it doesn't hurt you. It's like you just can't. They give you 1,000 gold each, as well as the clerics all give you a greater restoration just to make sure everything was okay. Goop. Did they say something in chat? Felix?
Sorry, I had to tell my dogs to shut up.
Oh, fair enough. Goop, after the greater restoration, Goop remembers Goop now.
Just imagine it being just really happy. Because, like, I low-key just had Cannondit having a breakdown and having to be carried around because it didn't remember who it was. Then it just
I like
flails
battling around.
it flails its little like appendages. It goes, "It's Goop! It's Goop!" And just looks at everyone. It's Goop!
That's so cute. Can I stop them from using that on Reed? Because he's like, okay.
It's done already.
No!
Read.
Go back.
You remember you want to be a pirate again. You want to have your own ship again. And you're getting called the Hawk? The fuck? The Hawk? The Hawk.
What?
The Hawk. Yes, the Hawk.
The hawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Novris.
Yes.
We got to backtrack a little tiny bit. This is just a good ending. Good ending for the session. As the airship pulls away from the train, you see little tiny ooze come out of the crack of the locomotive and grab the two half skulls and this ooze is green.
My reaction, it's
green.
bloody hell.
The ooze is green.
Oh.
Yes.
Goop, you've had a child.
Oh no!
You've split.
No!
Like an
The only
amoeba.
reasonable explanation.
Right.
Scoop. But with that being said, thank you, Ava. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Felix. Thank you, Diamond, for playing today.
Had a great
It
time.
was a
Thank you for
wonderful,
doing it.
fun little session. Really
Anytime
fun.
again. Honestly, anytime.
And
Awesome.
if plans go by plans, this won't be the last time you see these characters. And if anything, the spot below me may also have a person in it.
Looking forward to it.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully his schedule's fucking free this time around.
Curious, who is it?
Spike.
That would be awesome.
Yep.
But alright, we
He
do
has so
the
much on his plate. Like,
outro stuff. But yes, thank you guys. Again, exclamation mark guests for Dan and Ava, and exclamation mark friend for Dan again as well. Also, make sure you check out Flash's dice stuff, !actually an ad, because it is an ad this time around. But yes, that was a really, really fun session. Really fun.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Thank you so much.
It's all
Thanks for
good.
having me.
Hey, no problem. No problem.
Have fun.
Thank you all for also watching. Please do make sure you look at this VOD is coming out on Wednesdays at British something time, as well as go check out our Discord at ! Discord, our Twitter !Twitter, or any social link at !FOL. And I hope the journey through the forest has been pleasant, and please feel free to wade through our stories anytime. Stories again at any time. Stay safe, and please remember, make your bugbears extremely wet. Please, thank you. And I'll see you next time.
Wet dog, wet dog,
Right.
wet dog, wet
Bye.
dog.
Perfect.